Hi, everybody. I have the windblown look today. There's a mosquito in my car.
Recording in progress.
In the meantime, it did go out and I catch it on me and I got allergies.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Hi, good morning. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants, and I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand, and be
Just a minute, Your Honor.
You're not ready? It's okay. Let me know when you're ready. You want to let me know when you're ready?
La jueza Wendy Glazer está presidiendo. Me imagino que ya hayan escuchado el video de la primera presentación. Vamos a comenzar momentáneamente. Le vamos a pedir en un momentico que se pongan de pies y suban la mano derecha. Si están dentro del cuarto ese, solamente tienen que subir la mano derecha. ¿Está bien? Todavía no.
Put your hand down. Corrections, are you ready yet? Do you need a few minutes?
Rodríguez, ¿usted habla inglés?
Just a minute, Your Honor, please.
We're going to just turn off the video until the corrections is ready.
Está congelado. Rodríguez, ¿usted habla inglés? Rodríguez. Can't hear me.
Your Honor, we just need to be promoted and then we could start.
Okay, no problem. Thank you. I don't know. There's one that says waiting area and one that says bond hearing.
All right, ladies, all right. Raise your right hand, stand up.
Pónganse de pie, suban la mano derecha, suban la mano derecha.
Good morning. Raise your right hand to be sworn by our clerk. Go ahead.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
¿Jura o afirman decir la verdad, toda la verdad, solamente la verdad? Digan que sí o que afirman.
Thank you. Please be seated.
Gracias. Yes, yes, and yes.
All right, Madam Interpreter, raise your right hand to be sworn.
Yes.
Do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, the questions asked and the answers given to the best of your ability, and they have such ability?
I do. Jacqueline Goldress for the record. Good morning to Your Honor and everyone else.
Good morning. If there is anyone here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si hay alguien que está en Zoom, por favor escriba el nombre del acusado en el chat, ¿está bien? Para poder saber quién es.
Let's begin. Can the attorneys announce state?
Good morning, Your Honor. Ana Romas on behalf of the state for out-of-state extraditions.
Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jennifer Sturgis, also on behalf of the state attorney's office this morning.
Good morning.
Morning, Your Honor. John Wilson on behalf of the Public Defender's Office for the extradition calendars.
Thank you. Good morning. So we're starting now with the out-of-state warrants. The first case, Hector Zelaya, that's a quash. Brian Quiroga is a quash. Christian Austin, a new case.
No local.
No local. Thank you.
Good morning. Stand here. Stand here. Look at the judge.
Good morning, sir. Mr. Austin, you have an arrest warrant from the state of Alabama. It says theft of property, second by deception. The warrant was issued on June 4th of 2025. There is no bond on this arrest warrant, and I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. Waiver is the quickest way out of this jail. And Alabama would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up. If they do not pick you up within 30 days, you get released. The other choice you have is to contest extradition. That means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You are not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you are wanted in Alabama. A lawyer will be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant, but you'll be in our jail at least 90 days if you want to fight the warrant. So those are the two options. What do you want to do?
Your Honor, I should have a private attorney in the Zoom call.
What is the name of your private lawyer?
They didn't tell me her name.
Well, I don't know. Anybody here? Is there a lawyer here?
They might not be in here.
Is there a lawyer here for Mr. Austin? I don't see anybody.
All right, I might have to just call him when I leave.
You want to waive or contest? You waive, you get out quicker. We start the pickup time today. If you want, I'll reset it for Monday, but you're getting yourself an extra couple of days in jail if you decide to waive on Monday.
So if I waive now, I get picked up today?
No, you got, did you hear what I said? They got up to 30 days to pick you up. We try and get you out of here within 15 days.
Okay.
And if they don't pick you up within 30 days, I release you.
Okay, you can waive.
Okay. All right, waiver, no bond. That's a smart choice. So that's what most people do. Waiver, no bond. The reset date, we'll set it in 15 days. Is that August 11th?
Yes, Your Honor.
August 11th to make sure you get picked up. And if for any reason they need an extension of time, just remember they can't hold you more than 30 days. And please sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Alabama. Have a nice day, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next is Regina Milligan.
No.
Is she coming in? Or is it, what's going on? She has locals. Is she coming in?
You close her locals. She's ready to go.
Corrections, is everything closed for Miss Milligan?
Yes, Your Honor, it is.
Hi, Miss Milligan. Good morning. I am told your Miami cases are all closed. You're ready for pickup by Tennessee. We're going to reset this case in 15 days for August 11th to make sure you get picked up.
Yes,
Have a
ma'am.
nice day.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next is Zenobia King. I missed somebody? Arturo Hernandez. I don't see that. Well, here it is. I'm sorry. Arturo Hernandez is next.
His locals are set for September 18th.
Metro West 1, he needs a Spanish interpreter. Good morning, sir. You have local cases pending. The next court date is September 18th.
Señor, usted tiene, estamos hablando del señor Hernández, Arturo Hernández. Usted tiene algunos casos pendientes y vamos a esperar hasta el 18 de julio. ¿Está bien? 18 de julio.
So we're going to
De
reset
septiembre.
We're going to reset this case September 19th to see if you've closed out your Miami case.
Gracias, thank you. Vamos a entonces cerrar el caso el 19 de septiembre. 19 de septiembre. El 19 de septiembre.
Thank you, sir.
Para escuchar los casos de Miami. Gracias.
Next, we have a Zenobia King. Is a new case.
He's got locals, Your Honor.
Locals. Mr.
Your Honor,
Hi, Mr. King.
locals, the Judge Outfield, I'm sorry, Judge Correa. Okay, she ROR'd him on yesterday. Outfield, I'm sorry.
That was nice of him. Did he know he had an out-of-state
No,
warrant?
this is actually an added charge.
Oh, he didn't know.
This came in after the ROR. This came right after.
All right, let me make a note. All right, good morning, Mr. King. You have an arrest warrant from the state of Georgia. The warrant was issued April 10th of 2023. It's failure to appear for possession of a firearm by a convicted felon and driving with a suspended license. There is no bond on the warrant. I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. A waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail.
That warrant is non-extradition, Your Honor.
Pardon me?
That warrant was a non-extradition warrant. It's an in-state.
Now they want you. So sorry, they want you and they issued a warrant. You got, if you want to waive, it's the quickest way out. They have up to 30 days to pick you up after your Miami case is closed, or you can contest extradition and fight the warrant. And then you'll be held in our jail up to 90 days so that the state can obtain a governor's warrant to send you there. Those are the two options. Pardon me? I'm so sorry. I don't know what you said.
I will waive it.
That's a smart choice. We got to get you back in front of Judge Altfield. So, Mr. Wilson, are you going to do this? Instead of RORing you, they should at least take you into custody with $1 bond. So that way, if there's an ultimate plea in the case, you would at least get credit for time served.
Understood, Your Honor.
The judge was trying to be nice. He thought he was just going to release you. He didn't. This popped up after he released you. So,
Your Honor, procedures, he has a court date of July 31st.
Let's set it then August 1st, see what's going on with his local case. Reset date will be August 1st. Let me make a note of that. Was doing corrections, or do you know if an information was filed on that case? It's F25-12900.
It doesn't say that, Your Honor. No.
C just does not show any information yet, Your Honor.
All right, so hopefully they won't file charges and he'll be able to get. Ms. Romas, I don't know if you're able to do anything on that.
I can check and see what the status is or if an information has been filed. I'll reach out to division.
And if they're not going to file it, then he could maybe sit it down sooner if they're going to not file and get him going over to Georgia. So, sir, please make sure to sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported.
I have a new local charge, Your Honor.
You have a local, you have a local case.
Yes.
That's what it has to be closed before you can go to Georgia, but they haven't filed an information yet. So if they don't file one, then you'll be ready to go to Georgia if they no action the case. If they file an information, it's going to take a little longer. So we're trying to, hopefully Ms. Romas, who's the assistant state attorney, will reach out to them and tell them to decide what they're going to do quicker. So you don't have to sit here so long. Okay. Let me just make a note here of my notes. All right, have a nice day, sir. Good luck to you. Next case we have is George Steinberg. Mr. Steinberg here.
His locals are set for November 6th.
I don't see him. Corrections, is Mr. Steinberg here or we refuse or what's up?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Yes, he refused. I'm sorry.
All right, he has locals. Next court date is
November 6th.
November 6th, reset November 7th. Then next is Sean Brown. Mr. Brown here. I don't see him. His locals are closed. He was convicted. It's a split sentence. So we're waiting on a commitment order. Has anybody received the commitment order?
Your Honor, they're still waiting on the commitment order, but he'll leave with a hold. You know, they're a little bit backed up because we have a lot of inmates.
I know. Business is booming here.
Yes, it is.
So we're going to reset it. You want me to do another 30 days?
Did you, Honor?
So what's that?
August 25th.
Reset August 25th to see if the commitment order has come in or if he's been picked up. I guess he would go there and this warrant would follow him. Thank you. That's it for the warrants. Thank you, Ms. Romas. Have a nice week.
Thank you. You too.
Thank you. Now we're going to do the in-state warrants. Now it's the in-state warrants. The first one is Tracy Jean. Is she at TGK?
That's it. I believe she's coming now, Your Honor.
Thank you. Is what, 2 warrants or 1? She has, let me see. While I'm waiting, let's see if there's anybody else I can. Oh, she's coming in. Hi, Miss Jean. Good morning. Ma'am, you have an arrest warrant from Broward County. It was issued on June 17th of 2025. It's for petty theft. And your total bond is $500. And I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. If you can post a $500 bond, you can get out of jail. But if you don't have money for a bond, you will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date here is August 11th, and they usually come once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long if you don't have the money for a bond. Have a nice day.
Yeah. Can I ask you a question?
Next, we have Victor Gonzalez Reyes. Who did my calendar today for me? Who stapled this one today? Oh, some of them you stapled backwards.
He'll need a Spanish interpreter.
All right, I'll figure it out.
Interpreter present.
Good morning, sir. Second.
Buenos días, señor.
You were arrested on a warrant from Glades County, Florida. The warrant was issued November 13th of 2024.
Señora, usted le dieron una orden de captura en el condado de Glades y fue en la fecha del 13 de noviembre del 24.
The charge is for violation of probation.
Y el cargo es quebrantamiento de una probatoria.
I will appoint the public defender's office to represent you on this warrant.
Voy a nombrarle abogado de oficio para que los represente en esa orden de captura. ¿Está bien?
All right. Unfortunately, there's no bond. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Glades County to come pick you up.
Desafortunadamente no hay fianza fijada, entonces usted va a tener que esperar 15 días para que el condado de Glades lo recoge. ¿Está bien?
And your case is reset here for August 11th to make sure you are transported. Have a nice day.
El caso está fijado, o si no, Se va a fijar para el 11 de agosto.
Con permiso, déjame hacer una preguntita. Yo me encontraba
Excuse
preso.
me, I have a question to ask you.
Before you ask my question, sir, can you afford to hire your own lawyer?
Antes de hacer esa pregunta, señor, ¿usted puede contratar su propio abogado?
Ok, disculpe, señora.
¿Usted puede contratar su propio abogado? Es la pregunta de la juez.
Oh,
Antes de
no. Ahora en este momento no
Oh,
puedo.
no, I can't. Not at this moment.
Well, do you own your home?
¿Pero usted es dueño de su propia casa?
No, señora.
No,
Okay.
ma'am.
What's your question?
¿Cuál es su pregunta?
La pregunta mía era que yo me encontraba preso, hasta más, yo fui a corte y me hacen el juicio y yo no entiendo cuando voy a la probatoria porque me dicen que tengo orden de arresto si yo me encontraba preso.
So I don't understand how I can have a warrant if I was in jail and I
So
even
you must have missed court or you didn't comply with something and they issued one. That's why. You'll talk to the judge in Glades County and they'll explain it to you.
Bueno, ellos le van a explicar en Glades County. Es posible que haya faltado una cita en la corte o no hizo algo, así que tiene que hablar con el condado de Glades County y ellos tienen que explicarle allá lo que es en ese condado. ¿Está bien?
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Okay, next we have Hector Rodriguez Fuentes. He's at Metro West 4. Good morning, sir.
Yes, I've been trying to speak to him and he doesn't respond. I don't know if his mic is. Buenos días, señor Rodríguez. Héctor Rodríguez. ¿Nos
Sir,
escucha?
you have an arrest warrant from Martin County, Florida. It was issued on April 17th of 2024.
Señora, señor Héctor Rodríguez, a usted le dieron una orden de captura en el condado de Martin y se emitió el 17 de julio.
Oh, okay, wait a second. Did he just take him out?
Yeah.
Why did you take him out?
Your Honor, the microphone was not working. He didn't hear anything you said, so I brought him right next door right here.
Oh, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Now we know why. Thank you, Jen.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been trying to communicate with him since. Tome asiento, señor. Tome asiento. Or maybe he doesn't have a seat.
Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Martin County that was issued April 17th of 2024.
A usted le dieron una orden de captura en el condado de Martin y eso fue emitido el 17 de abril del 24.
It looks like you failed to appear for 2 counts of grand theft, 1 count of burglary.
Parece que usted no se presentó a la corte para 2 cargos de hurto mayor y un cargo de robo.
And 1 count of counterfeiting license plates or validation stickers.
Y también un cargo de chapas falsas y también unas calcomanías de validación.
Sir, can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Señor, ¿usted puede contratar un abogado privado? ¿Sí o no?
Tengo abogado.
I have an attorney.
Who's your lawyer?
¿Cómo se llama su abogado? ¿Cómo se llama?
Se llama Arnold Chavilla.
Arnold Chavilla.
Okay, so call your lawyer if you have any questions about the warrant. There's no bond on it.
Está bien, entonces llame a su abogado si usted tiene alguna pregunta referente sobre la orden de captura. No hay fianza en ella.
So I'm resetting your case. It's going to be for August 11th to make sure you are picked up by Martin County. If you have any questions, please call your lawyer.
Está bien, entonces voy a fijarlo para el 11 de agosto para asegurar de que el condado de Martin los recoja. Si tiene preguntas, por favor, hágaselas a su abogado. ¿Está bien? Okay.
Thank you. Next we have...
Ya puede pasar afuera o llamar al carcelero.
Next we have Anderson Nieves. He's at Metro West 5. He has 2 arrest warrants.
Sí, tienes 2 órdenes. Anderson Nieves, tienes 2 órdenes de captura.
1 warrant is from Broward County that you missed court for grand theft. And that warrant was issued June 13th of 2025.
Y fue en el condado de Broward County la orden de captura. Usted faltó la corte, no se presentó en la corte por un caso de hurto mayor. Y esa orden fue emitida el 13 de junio del 25.
The other warrant is from Duval County, and that was issued May 20th, and it's also grand theft.
Está bien, el otro, la otra orden de captura es del condado de Duval, y eso fue el 20 de mayo, y también es por hurto mayor.
All right, the Duval County warrant has a $15,000 bond. I'm sorry, $1,503. Is it corrections? What do you show?
No
15
bond.
It's for Duval County?
Yeah, it's a no bond.
They wrote 15,000 on it.
Yeah, he has two counts, Your Honor. First count is grand theft, and they put a bond of 15,003, and then they put reference grand theft in the third degree shoplifting device use. They put no bond, so the total is no bond.
Do you want me to translate all that, Judge? I have it.
Yeah, tell him it's no bond on the Duval County warrant. He has two counts.
Sí. Tienes dos cargos. El del Duval no hay fianza, ¿está bien?
Also in the Broward County warrant, it's no bond as well.
Y también no hay fianza en el de el Broward County, ¿está bien?
You're going to have to wait up to 15 days. I guess you'll go to Broward first, and they usually come once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long.
Vas a tener que esperar 15 días. Ellos usualmente, quizás seguramente vas a Broward County primero y ellos una semana, no vas a tener que esperar mucho tiempo, ¿está bien?
Your case is reset here August 11th to make sure you're transported to Broward, and after Broward, you'll go to Duval County.
El caso va a ser fijado para el 11 de agosto para asegurar de que estés transportado a Broward, y después de Broward te van a mandar para Juvenile. ¿Está bien? El otro condado.
Okay.
Me voy a durar una semana aquí a esperar que Broward me busque.
So I have to wait 1 week here until Broward comes and picks me up, right?
No, sir. Broward County or Duval will have up to 15 days to pick you up, sir. They come whenever they come. I don't know when it is.
Sí, Duval tiene hasta 15 días para recogerlo. Ellos vienen frecuentemente, pero
okay.
Ellos tienen hasta 15 días para recogerlo. Ellos vienen cuando pueden, no sé.
Okay.
All right, next.
Muchas gracias. El otro condado, ¿cuál es?
Yes, sir. What is your question?
¿Qué es lo que era?
El otro condado, ¿cuál es?
Duval, the other county. What is the other county? Duval and Broward. Where's that at?
Jacksonville. It's Duval County. It's in Jacksonville, Florida.
Sí, en la ciudad de Jacksonville.
Okay. En mi papel que me dieron, yo tenía una fianza. Ya no hay fianza.
So in the paper that I got, there was a bond. There's no bond in there anymore?
No. Corrections said there was a second count as well. What was his other count for?
El papelero dijo que había dos cargos, otro cargo.
The second count is anti-shoplifting
device.
And also, Your Honor, he has a hold for immigration.
You also have an immigration hold. I see he's from, what was he, Venezuela? So he has an immigration hold too.
Sí, usted tiene una retención migratoria, y también el otro cargo era un dispositivo de antirrobo.
All right. Call your lawyer if you have any other questions. Have a nice day.
Llame a su abogado para cualquier pregunta que tenga. ¿Está bien?
Next we have Yadine Betancourt Sarah.
Your Honor, we have to advise him because he was transported to Metro West.
So what do you want me to do? Reset it?
I will advise.
You'll tell him. You'll let him know he has a $250 bond?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. I'll appoint
the public because he had an AC that was ROR'd, and they advised him that he had a $250.
Okay. Thank you. I'll appoint the public defender's office, waive his presence, bond is $250, reset August 11th. Jason Kent.
Your Honor, he was transported to Metro West as well. He has a
bond. It's $1,100 cash purge. Appoint the public defender's office, waive his presence, reset August 11th. Elza Sawyer, he's here. Hi, Mr. Sawyer, Metro West 6. Sir, you have a warrant from Collier County. It was issued May 12th of 2025 for violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond, and you will have to wait up to 15 days on this warrant for Collier County to pick you up. So his hold has been converted, right? So he's ready to go?
Yes, Your Honor.
Great. So the reset date The reset date will be August 11th to make sure you're picked up. Have a good day, sir.
Okay.
Then we have next Tremaine Rains. Where's that gentleman I reset for today? I don't see him on for the one Gadsden County. We're going to talk about that in a minute. Tremaine Rains. Hi, Mr. Rains. You have an arrest warrant from Brevard County, Florida. It was issued July 16th of 2025. Violation of drug offender probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond and you will have to wait up to 15 days for Brevard County to pick you up. The reset date here is August 11th to make sure you are transported. Have a good day. Next is Julian Reyes. Julian Reyes. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Clay County, Florida. The warrant was issued July 11th of 2025. It's for violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond, so you're going to have to wait. Actually, you understand English, right?
Yeah, I understand.
There's no bond, so you're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Clay County to pick you up. The reset date here is August 11th to make sure you are transported. All right?
Even though I was in the
Can't
hospital.
hear what you're saying, sir.
Even though when that happened, I was in the hospital.
What?
I was in the hospital when I was violated.
I'm sorry to hear that, but they issued a warrant. You got to go there. Once you get to Clay County, talk to the judge and tell him what happened.
Okay.
What's about that case from yesterday from Gadsden County?
Okay, Your Honor, I was talking to the person who takes care of the in-state fugitives, and she stated that she called again and they still didn't make arrangements.
Yeah, he's going to get released, but I don't have his information. Do you have it, Ms. Corey?
The one for Gadsden?
That was the one from yesterday, but the clerk took my calendar. They've made no arrangements. It's a violation of probation. The man's been here 15 days now. Now I think it's 16.
I got the name, Yanko.
Do you have the information?
Mr. Wilson? Yes, Your Honor. First name was Yanko. Last name was Lopez Mano.
Do you have the jail number?
Allow me one moment, Your Honor. I'm going to look up the local that he had closed out.
Corrections, can you get him in his jail card?
That's what I'm working on, Your Honor.
All right, appreciate it. So that way I can ROR him, no PD to do the order. They failed to pick him up and they had like there were 2 dates they were supposed to come, so I'll pass it till you get the information. All right, regular calendar, I have a private lawyer on Zoom. Listen, we don't give out arrest affidavits. Stop, all you're doing is taking up space in my Zoom chat room when you keep writing it down. We don't give affidavits out. Go to the clerk's office, okay? Corrections, did you get the ones out of turn? I need a
Yes, Your Honor, we could start with number 8.
Which one's that?
One of the ones out of turn. Danny Borden.
What about the private lawyers I have? Danny Borden, good morning, sir.
Good morning, Mom.
You were arrested for lewd and lascivious. Oh, Ms. Corey, you didn't announce. Good morning.
Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good morning.
Thank you. Sir, you were arrested for lewd and lascivious conduct and obscene motion picture, exposing a minor to an obscene motion picture. It's from December 8th of 2024. I will appoint the public defender's office.
Attorney. He is
He's a private lawyer? Who is it?
Yes. Mr. Orenstein, I promoted. He is joining now.
Thank you. You got that one from Manuel?
Good morning, Your Honor.
Hi. How about putting there you go. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Michael Ornstein, Danny Borden.
All right. Do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
I haven't seen apologize. I haven't seen the affidavit, but I'm aware that Mr. Borden had pled out a case yesterday on a lewd lascivious from 2022, at which time when he walked out of the courtroom, they arrested him for this charge. So
okay.
I mean, it's almost like sentence stacking. I mean, there was a third DCA Court of Appeals case, but I don't have it on hand, but I recall it because I mean, Broward Circuit Judge Frank Ledee.
Sir, if the probation came after, it wouldn't be a hold, okay? My deputy.
Right. So I would ask for a reasonably low bond to be set on this individual.
It says he showed the victim, he's the uncle, he showed the victim 2 pornography videos and then touched the victim's thighs.
I don't know how accurate that is.
Well, it goes in a
Obviously,
little
it's in
bit
the
more
affidavit.
detail.
It's in the affidavit. So
I'm just telling you, it's a little bit more detailed, but this is like a PG rated courtroom, so I'm not going to say anything else. Not that
I
he's,
get it. I get it. I
he
mean, there
made a
was
statement.
I mean, a $5,000 to $7,500 bond
1 minute.
would be appropriate.
Corrections, there's no hold on F-22 21372, right? He was just put on probation.
Thank you. Yes, Your Honor. I was just reading that. I was going to advise.
Judge, the state would be asking for standard bond here with the stay away order.
All right, sir, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are H.O. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? All right, so I believe there's probable cause. While the victim's age is not stated, it says the reporting party has a guardianship over that person. So there's probable cause for count 1 and probable cause for count 2.
Your Honor, he's of limited means, financial means. So if you can keep these as low as possible, it would be greatly appreciated.
I'll set the bonds on count 1 at $5,000 and count 2. This will be $500.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. You have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you.
Thank you very much.
You have a nice day. Am I excused?
You are excused. Thank you, sir.
You have a nice weekend.
Do you have Emmanuel Lizardo here? His lawyer's waiting too.
Your Honor, the next gentleman is Benjamin Horn.
What about the attorney who wrote her name in?
Your Honor, we went through the whole chat. That's how we got these numbers.
But she wrote in at 9:02 and nobody else wrote in.
Okay, thank you. We're going in order, Your Honor, so it won't be crazy
Yes.
out here. Thank you.
So who am I calling next?
Mr. Horn, Benjamin Horn. He's number 2.
All right, she was the first one that's right in, this attorney. So get her case next and I'll wait. I'm not going to do that to lawyers who write in first. They get heard first. No, it's now she wants Benjamin Horn. What page is he on?
Page 7, number 23.
Page 7. All right, Mr. Horn there. He's not his attorney, he's the victim representative, just so we're clear. Good morning, Mr. Horn. You were arrested for 2 cases, petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and trespass after warning from July 13th of 2025, and petty theft, 2 or more convictions from July 24th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're also out on probation. There's a hold for F-25 9516. All right. Let me review for probable cause. All right, so there's probable cause for the charges in F-25 15800. And then the other case, that's the CVS from downtown. So you were ordered to stay away from the CVS Pharmacy Store at 888 Biscayne Boulevard in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there, sir. Do you understand? Can't hear him, Miss Corey. You got to stay away from the CVS. Thank you, sir. The other case is from yesterday. It's the Walgreens in downtown by 31st and Biscayne. So he goes to Walgreens, takes multiple items from the shelves, walks through the store with a black duffel bag, stuffing store merchandise into it. And then they stop him and he says, please don't take me to jail for the stolen merchandise. I'll return it back. Total price was $82. This one doesn't mention the prior conviction. However, the other case does. So there would be probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. On this case, you are ordered to stay away from the Walgreens store at 3103 Biscayne Boulevard in Miami, Florida. All right, so Mr. Alexander's here. Who are you representing, sir?
Stephen Alexander, victim advocate on behalf of CVS, specifically that 888 Biscayne Boulevard, Your Honor.
Okay.
Your Honor, thank you. Like you said, this person has a violation of probation. The violation was a theft at that same 888 Biscayne Boulevard store. And the violation was also at a CVS. So, Your Honor, we would just be asking for higher than standard bond. I see that you've already issued a stay-away order, so we appreciate that. But we will defer to the state and to Your Honor for the amount of that, but we would just ask for a higher than standard. And I also apologize for the background. I'm on the Bright Line headed to Orlando.
Okay. All right. He's seeking a higher bond because he keeps going back to that store. That's what he's pretty much telling me. On the
with 3 counts of trespassing, so those bonds would be attributable to his returning to the store. I would ask that you get that standard bond.
There's 3 separate days. He keeps going back trespassing. That's what they put it there.
So that's the allegations of the trespass. So he'll have a bond based upon the conduct of returning back to the store.
Each trespass is another offense.
Right. He's charged with 3 counts of trespass plus the underlying charges.
Okay. So
that's the basis of the increase in the bond. That he's already getting you're going to establish a bond because he's accused of doing that activity, Judge. There's nothing additional other than returning back to the store.
Well, one of those times he stole stuff.
And that's an additional charge, which Your Honor would set a bond for.
But they don't want him there. He keeps going back. Count 1, petty theft, 2 or more convictions. That bond's going to be $5,000. Count 2, trespass after warning will be $1,000. Count 3 and 4 will be $500 each. And then the other case with the Walgreens case, there's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. That's $2,500. Have a good day.
Thank you for your consideration, Your Honor. Have a good weekend.
Your Honor, who would you like us to call next?
The attorney that's been waiting first, who was here.
I'm not sure who they're waiting on.
Emmanuel Lizardo Sanchez.
Number 44.
Your Honor, also on that gentleman, for the fugitive, he's in Judge De La O's courtroom.
Why would he be there if his cases
are because his case wasn't closed. He was just ROR'd.
Oh, I understand. Can we set it in the afternoon to see what happened there?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. One minute.
Does he speak English, counsel?
No.
Yeah, I understand.
Oh,
you want to interpret?
I was speaking to us in Spanish.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Either way, but I understand.
Good morning. This is Mr. Emmanuel Lizardo Sanchez. He's on page 13. Sir, you were arrested for organized scheme to defraud, grand theft, 3 counts of retail fuel theft, and also 3 counts obtaining fuel fraudulently, possession of a vehicle with an illegal tank or container, and of dealing in stolen property. So this is from yesterday, July 24th. Your attorney is here. Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Thank you very much for calling me out of turn. I appreciate it.
Can you state your name for the record, please?
Yes, forgive me, Lana Cucchiella on behalf of the defendant.
Thank you. Okay, so I need a moment to review. I don't know if you got the A form. Everything has to go through the clerk. I can't send it. If the PD does, they can do it.
They did send it to me, Your Honor, and we're very appreciative of that.
A lot of the times if there's a victim involved, then they can't send it because it's a Marcy law issue. So just try, I know it's hard, but you got to write to the clerk. Okay.
And we do try, the only issue is when we're hired just before a hearing, it's virtually impossible because the clerk's not even open yet before we're due to be before your honor.
All right, as long as you know. Thank you. Let me read it. Do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
Yes, Your Honor. Maybe it'll help expedite. It's almost verbatim the same as the one that we had yesterday in that same investigation for the fuel tanks, where this gentleman is accused of having gone and pumped at the same gas station from several pumps. So some of these counts are duplicative, and then went and pumped one time at a separate gas station. And just as the A form yesterday, there's no facts whatsoever from which we could conclude these credit cards are stolen. We're just told that he uses some credit cards, but we don't know who owns the credit cards. There's not even a recitation that says they're stolen other than the charge itself. So that may expedite your review.
So Ms. Sturgis yesterday, I mean, he's stealing a lot of fuel. Yesterday, she agreed to
It was a total 15,000, Your Honor. So it was for each of the duplicative charges, just one count, and the rest were ROR'd.
This one's a little bit more, and this is from yesterday. So he's at this act. He's doing this yesterday at the Wawa in Hialeah. Let me just read it through carefully.
Yes, Your Honor.
Is yesterday's case the same defendant or a different defendant, similar facts?
It was a different defendant, similar facts from the same investigation. And the only difference between today's A form and yesterday is that there's 2 gas stations involved. At one gas station, he pumps only once, and at the other, he pumps at several, two fuel pumps.
Got it. Okay. Thank you for that.
So if you wanted to bring in the detective to see if the credit card was stolen, you can do that. Then there would be probable cause, I guess, for everything.
And Your Honor, I would just argue that we're limited to the 4 corners here today. I don't think we'd be able to get the detective in over the weekend, and then he'd be.
No, we're going to call him now.
I would waive if I just want to get him out before the weekend is my main concern. So I think my bigger argument is I'd be asking for ROR on those duplicative counts, same as we did yesterday.
But this one's not duplicative if he went to 2 different gas stations. Give me a moment to read everything, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
So he went to 2 pumps. That's what you said.
Yes. So it's duplicative as to the one gas station.
So we had 4 separate transactions totaling $192. I'm sorry, totaling 191.161 gallons of diesel fuel from that first gas station, amounting to $697. He used 4 different Visa cards via contactless payment methods, and he lists the cards. It doesn't mention the cards being stolen. I think you should call in Ms. Sturgis, can you get the officer in or deputy? Or
I can do my best, Judge. Yes, if you want to pass briefly, I can
call him now while we're waiting.
Okay, great. Well, then we'll wait. I'm going to try and pull up a number. If you'll just give me a moment.
I'm still reading anyway. So they're saying he has a bladder in there because a fuel bladder, since his car, the tank has a capacity of 32 gallons, but the vehicle took 192.161 gallons of diesel.
And I think there is PCS to that charge, Your Honor, based on that recitation. My concern is as to the fuel theft, obtaining fuel fraudulently, and the dealing in stolen property.
Right, it doesn't mention the cards are stolen. He shouldn't have to pay a bond on it if that's not if they can't establish PC on that.
I agree. I just don't want him stuck in over the weekend if we can't get through to the detective.
So then he goes, like 2 hours later, he goes to another Wawa gas station in Hialeah Gardens.
And there fuels at just the one pump.
He fuels for 19 minutes. And he got 165 gallons of diesel fuel, $580. He utilized 4 different credit cards. There's another one, though. And then he goes back to a fuel yard where the stolen diesel fuel is believed to have been unloaded. Then at 102, he's seen exiting the fuel yard and a mobile surveillance is established. He's seen parking at a Wawa gas station, pump 3. This is at 102, so I guess he goes back to the one in Hialeah. And somebody's communicating with Mr. Lizardo Sanchez. Somebody makes a contact payment and he begins fueling into the bladder for approximately 7 minutes. And he goes back and refuels again. The detective, this time, it was from 2 different pumps. He pumped 48.6 gallons, $175 using a Visa card. And then the unidentified male completed 4 more transactions for $700. So there's like a whole fuel theft ring going on here, because I've seen you like 3 days in a row for these cases.
Just twice, Your Honor. I've only had the pleasure twice.
Oh, I saw something. Somebody else was here then.
It might have been, I think there are a number of arrests on this same investigation. So I do think there's certainly probable cause for the fuel tank. And there's bond and the organized scheme to defraud, and there's bonds on those counts already set of $2,500.
But there's no bond on the
fuel theft, the obtaining the fuel fraudulently, or the dealing in stolen, which all relate to them having evidence that these cards were stolen.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Wawa gas station at 2901 West 16th Avenue in Hialeah, Florida. And also the Wawa gas station in Hialeah Gardens. I got to get the address because I didn't get a stay away order for that. It's at 7878 Northwest 103rd Street in Hialeah Gardens, Florida. You're not allowed to go to those Wawa gas stations. You must stay away from there, sir. Do you understand?
Okay.
So, any luck, Ms. Sturgis, or no?
No, Judge, I tried calling and now I sent a text. It went straight to voicemail, so I sent a text message and I have not heard
All right.
back.
So you want me to set a bond? I will.
Yes, Your Honor. I don't want him stuck in over the weekend. I would just ask that we do what we did yesterday, and for the charges that relate to the same gas station, I'd be asking for an ROR.
I'm not going to do that. I'm setting bonds. If you're okay with me setting bonds, I may lower.
Yes, Your Honor.
Setting bonds. Count 1, organized scheme to defraud. There's probable cause for that. I'll split 1 and 2. Count 1 is $1,000. Count 2 is $1,500 for grand theft. Count 3, retail theft of fuel. I'll set that bond at $2,500. Count 1, 1,000. Count 2, and 1,000. Count 3. I'm sorry, 1, 2. I meant 1.
That was count 3, 4, and 5, Your Honor.
3, 4, and 5. Right. Count 6. Obtaining fuel fraudulently is $2,500. Although that's a second-degree felony. Count 6 will be $5,000. Count 7 is $2,500. Count 8 is $2,500. I'm sorry. Count 9 is Let me go back. 1, 2, and 3. 1 is 1,000. 2 is 1,500. 3 is 2,500. Count 4 and 5.
1,000.
1,000 each. Okay, so count 6, obtaining fuel fraudulently is $5,000. Count 7 is $2,500. Count 8 is $2,500. Count 9, possession of a vehicle with an illegal tanker container is $2,500. And count 10, dealing in stolen property. It's 3 counts of that. Count 10 will be 25. What do you want me to do? Just split them all? I'll do 1,000, count 10.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Count 11 will be 1,000, and count 12 will be 500. All right. I should do it. I won't, and I should do house arrest. You come back again, you'll be locked up in jail until your trial. You have a good lawyer. Listen to what she tells you, sir. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a great weekend.
You too. Do you have any more out of turns? Do you have them here? Okay, fine. Robert Brandenburg on page 17. Does he have a lawyer? What is this added charge? Is there another attorney here? Did you get his case?
What page is this on your? I'm sorry.
Pages, does he have any private lawyers here anymore?
What'd you say?
What's your case, sir?
Brandenburg.
I'm not calling it now. I just asked you what it is.
Brandenburg. Oh, that's Robert right there. He's right here.
He's number 27.
Get it after. They got to pull him.
Hi, Robert. How you doing?
Who is it? What is his name?
Corrections.
When you have a chance, bring me in Cleaver Sanchez Granda, okay?
That's a bike out of a garage in Miami Beach.
You want me to pass it? No rush.
Okay.
So sorry, I was trying to get you. No rush. Attorney's waiting for his brother.
Okay.
Let me know when you're ready. How about that? Good morning, Mr. Brandenburg. Yeah, you have an added charge for grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Your Honor, this is an added charge. On yesterday, you gave him, on the 23rd, you gave him house arrest alternate on his previous case. F-25.
Now he's stealing more bicycles?
This is from April, Judge. I see no value. I would ask for house arrest with an alternate, Judge.
I'm not going to do that. He keeps stealing bicycles. Stay away from the victim's property at victim AP and his residence at 6484 Indian Creek Drive in Miami Beach, Florida. Miss Sturgis, you want to call up the detective and see what the value of the bicycle is, please?
Yes, Judge, I'm happy to do that. I don't see a value either. Just give me one moment. I'll try and pull this up.
Okay.
Judge, I have Detective Gonzalez on speaker if the court's inclined.
Yes.
Okay, let me just
thank you.
My volume here. Okay, do you want to swear him in?
Detective, raise your right hand to be sworn, please. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. What is your name, please?
Detective Pablo Gonzalez.
What city do you work for?
I work for Miami Beach Police Department.
Go ahead, state.
Detective Gonzalez, did you arrest an individual named Robert Brandenburg yesterday?
Yes, I did.
For a theft on Indian Creek Drive?
Correct.
Okay, with respect to the property that was taken, can you tell us what it was and what the value of that is?
According to the victim, it was a bicycle and it was valued at $1,500.
Judge, based on the court's what we spoke about earlier, I don't have any further questions since value is the only issue.
Ms. Corey, do you have any questions?
No, I just want to clarify the value he said was 1,500. Is that what he said?
Did the victim get the bicycle back?
I'm sorry?
There's a couple questions there, Detective. First, to clarify for the public defender, you said it was valued at 1,500?
Correct. That's what the OI said. The officer, they sent an officer forward.
Okay, and then the court asked you if the victim got the property back.
He did receive the property back, yes.
Got it back?
Okay, thank you.
Not from this arrest?
Correct.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. May I excuse Detective?
No, Detective, is he involved? Is he a suspect in any other bicycle theft cases? Because I'm considering giving him house arrest.
Yes, ma'am. He potentially is a suspect in other cases that we have.
Okay, thank you. Do you have an objection? Do you think I should give him house arrest, or do you have an objection to that? No comment? It's okay. It's my decision.
Detective, did you hear that?
No, I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it. Okay. Ms. Corey, any other questions for the detective?
No, Judge.
Okay,
that's it. Yeah. Bye-bye.
All right. I'm setting a bond. I'll make it $1,000 since the victim got the bike back. Good day, sir. Next we have is Edward Maldonado.
Which page you on?
What page?
Give me a second, 10.
Thank you.
Number 35.
Okay, thank you. Good morning, sir. You were
English is fine, right?
I'm fine.
Yes.
English.
Thank you.
Sir, good morning. You were arrested for 3 cases. They are possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, one from April 16th, which is retail theft with a prior conviction, and then another case from November 6th of 2024, retail theft with a prior conviction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a moment to review all of the cases for probable cause. The first one, the possession of cocaine, it's a glass pipe with residue, so there's probable cause for that case. $1,000 count 1 and $500 count 2. And the other case, F25-15776, that's a retail theft from April 16th, where it's alleged Mr. Maldonado removed multiple gallons of Mobil 1 motor oil from the business and left the store. It lists the value of $242.94. He stated, I'm here for the shoplifting. I did it. At least he was honest. And he has prior theft conviction. So that would be probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. It mentions prior convictions. So this case, there's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I'll set the bond in this case at $1,500. And sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Advanced Auto Parts at 13820 Southwest 152nd Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there, sir. And the other case, it's also the same Advanced Auto Parts store. And so in this other case, it's from November of last year. He took multiple gallons of Mobil 1 motor oil and didn't pay, and there's probable cause for the charges. This one was $356.92. I'll set his bond at $1,500. Have a good day, sir.
Judge, we also have another private attorney waiting whenever you're ready.
All right. Miss Keisha, yeah, I'm not calling you. I don't know if the fellow's here today, but I know you're here. If I can't call it out of turn, I will. I'm just getting started, okay?
I don't see him on calendar, Judge.
You don't see him on calendar? Bobby Early back. He may be in division if he's not here. He would be before the division judge. You're not ready yet, right? No, you have to email them. They don't do anything about that. So what do we have next? Any other
We have a private attorney for number 37 on page 11, Jocelyn.
You know, if they're just popping up.
No, he's
Mr.
been
Heller.
here waiting, Judge. He's been
I
waiting.
like Mr. Heller. We're going to call his client. Josie, come up. Homeo?
Page 11.
Page 11. Are they here, corrections?
Yes, he is.
Okay, because I want to start the ladies already after this if we could, if there's no other lawyers. Did anyone promote Mr. Heller?
I'll promote him.
Thank you. All right, I need page 11, Josely Comio. We don't need an interpreter.
Thank you.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for domestic battery by strangulation. It's from July 20th of 2025. I'm told your attorney is here, Mr. Heller. I don't see him. Do you see Mr. Heller?
Yes, Judge, he's on the screen. He needs to unmute.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
I just got on, Judge. Thank you.
Good morning, Mr. Heller. You want to say hello to your client?
Good morning. You want Mr. Is it Comeo?
Como.
Como. Okay. I know I pronounced it wrong.
So he's charged with domestic battery by strangulation. I had a chance to review the arrest affidavit. There is probable cause. Are you currently living with the victim or no?
No, ma'am.
Thank you. Mr. Heller, anything you care to say?
No, Judge, I just want to make sure that he's aware that that you're going to read him the riot act as far as staying away. So he cannot have any contact. I want to impress that upon him, but just a standard bond, Judge, if that's okay.
All right, so sir, I am entering a stay away order from the alleged victim, Andrea Alvarez. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes.
Thank you. I'll set a bond. It's $5,000. Just stay away from the victim, sir. You have a good attorney. Listen to what he tells you. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a wonderful weekend, everybody.
Thank you. You too. Are there any other private lawyers?
I don't believe so.
Okay. So let me start. Corrections, do you have any out of turns?
We already did it. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. So let me start with page. Give me this, please. Well, let me know when he's ready. Ebony Taylor on page 1. So see, yesterday I started at 10 to 10, and we finished at 12. Now I'm not going to be done until probably 12:31. It's all these out of turns and jumping
Clerk,
around.
can you please call correction?
Ebony Taylor, bring her in. Let's line them up.
Ms. Taylor is present. Good morning.
Good morning, Ms. Taylor. You were arrested for retail theft, coordinating with others, or within 30 days. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So this is numerous thefts at Kohl's in Homestead.
So it should be a petty theft, Judge.
Guest in Florida.
Okay. Let me just see.
Charged with prior convictions also.
All right. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the Kohl's store.
Yes, ma'am.
At 2455 Northeast 10th Court in Homestead, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store, and you must stay away from there, ma'am. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Pretrial services, alternate bond, it's $500, finding probable cause for petty theft. She's a signal. She's not getting, oh, she has prior convictions.
What'd you do, Tap?
She has a lot of prior convictions.
Correct, Judge.
All right. 1 minute. There would be petty theft with a prior conviction if it's mentioned here.
Judge, the A4 mentions one prior conviction. I'm trying to pull up another, but the clerk's website is not giving me the image of the judgment and sentence.
I'm going to set petty. I'm going to do find petty theft with a prior conviction. I'll set her bond at $1,000. It's TAP alternate bond $1,000. You have an address, ma'am?
Yes.
All right. Thank you. Have a good day.
Your Honor, can we mute for one moment, please?
No, because even if I mute, you're not muted. So let me go with you outside. Thank you. Give me 1 second. I need to speak to my clerk. Okay, next, Milagros Acevedo.
Ms. Acevedo is present. She speaks English.
Good morning, Ms. Acevedo. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Should be possession only.
Just possession. You want, is she eligible for pretrials? Does she have an address?
She will need a future court date, and I'm asking for TAP, please.
TAP alternate bond, $1,000 count 1 and $500 count 2. Eric, do you remember the date?
8/25, Your Honor.
You have to come to court for your arraignment on August 25th at 9 a.m. It's courtroom 25, Judge Wolfson. Next, we have Elizabeth Garcia on page 1. Good morning, Ms. Garcia. You were arrested for possession of crystal meth, a controlled substance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. She's TAP you want, Ms. Corey? Was it August 25th, you said?
Yes.
And I would ask for the TAP program, Judge.
TAP alternate bonds, $2,500. Ma'am, you have to come to court for your arraignment on August 25th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 4-8, Judge Richard Hirsch. Have a good day. Next is Shazad Osman. Why is she yelling at you? She's got her program. They'll give you housing. Keep all your future court dates. Well, if only the walls could speak.
There you go.
Freaking out. Miss Corey, I don't think they give you combat pay here, although sometimes you deserve it. Next, Miss Osman, is she there? Good morning, Miss Osman. Ma'am, you were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer, battery and disorderly conduct. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a moment to review for probable cause. So she's trying on clothes at Ross, and not in the changing room, but in between the aisles. So there's probable cause for resisting a battery on a law enforcement officer, and then battery, and also disorderly conduct. Is this a hospital case, Ms. Corey?
Judge, she has some serious medical conditions. She's in stage 4 at this time. She has a colostomy. She does have a place to live, Judge. I would ask if you would consider, due to her medical status, she's getting regular treatment for her stage 4 cancer. I would ask if you would consider ordering her into pretrial, Judge.
What's her address where she lives?
1329 Pennsylvania Avenue, apartment 1, Miami Beach, 33139, right? Okay. That's with your son?
I have no son.
Who's it with? She lives with her sister, Judge.
How long has she lived here in Miami Beach?
Two years and 6 months, almost 2.5 years.
About 2.5 years, Judge.
Where'd she live before that? In Florida or no?
No, New York.
Okay. Miss Sturgis, does she have any priors out of New York that you see?
No,
Ma'am, you
I
Miss Osmond, you are ordered to stay away from the Ross store at 230 Lincoln Road in Miami Beach, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand?
yes.
I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna do pretrial, maybe house arrest.
I'm just concerned that depending on the types of treatment she's getting, they might have to cut the ankle monitor off depending on the treatment types, Judge.
What's his face? Just to get me after he punched me in her, pulled me in the back. He pushed me and pushed me.
All right. You know, we're not New York. We'll leave it at that. Sarah, did you see any priors for her anywhere?
I do not, Your Honor.
All right, I'll order her to pretrial services, alternate bond. Count 1, there's probable cause, $5,000. Count 2, there's probable cause for battery, 1,000, and count 3, disorderly conduct, 150. Ma'am, make sure you keep all future court dates, and if you pick up a new law violation, you will be locked up in jail until the trial. Have a nice day.
Judge, which program did you give her?
Pretrial.
Thank you.
And next is Catherine Varela.
Your Honor, she's medical isolation.
Okay. Medical isolation. You want me to reset it tomorrow? I guess so. So you have to read the stay away order. Maybe they can get an iPad there and I can read the stay away order. I don't know. Rosalind Lopez. Good morning.
So Judge, we're resetting Varela.
Would you like an interpreter or no?
This goes right there.
English is fine.
Good morning, Miss Lopez. You were arrested for, that's not Miss Lopez, is it? It is?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You look a little different than your booking photo. Ma'am, you were arrested for strong arm robbery and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause. There's probable cause for the charge of strong arm robbery and criminal mischief, but there's no value for the damage to the phone. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are AS. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. And I'm setting a bond. It's 7,500 count 1 and 150 count 2. You're out on felony bond. And what was the name out there?
Yeah, F259034.
F259034. She has a hold to see the division judge on Monday. Have a good day. Next on page 2 is Natherly Wiggins.
4D.
Also, when you have a chance, you know the case, that in-state warrant calendar, the gentleman from Gadsden County, arrangements have been made to pick him up. So I'm going to reset his case. Let's set it next Thursday. How's that? Make sure it's picked up by then, or you want me to do it the following? I can do it the following Monday. I'm not going to be here. I'll be at the conference. But he should be picked up by hopefully sometime next week or the week after. Let me set it in, give me a second.
After Thursday?
Yeah, no, I'm going to set it the following week. Give it a week.
And then
right here. Let's set it August 7th. Okay, August 1st is what, this week or no?
This coming week.
Yeah, so let's set it August 7th.
When are you not going to be here?
I tell you, you won't be here either. As a judges conference, the beginning of August. But we got you some good coverage. All right, you said Natherly Wiggins, what?
Ward D, Your Honor.
Ward D, let me review for probable cause. Problem is they can't bond out because they put a house arrest component on there. Okay. Reset Ward D and appoint the public defender's office. Let me review for PC. It's an arrest warrant. All right. So there's probable cause.
Your Honor, someone wrote something in the docket which is preventing me from resetting. So if this could be reset, if not, it's gonna fall off the calendar.
What? Which one?
Wiggins.
I already put it in the reset.
It should be reset. Ward D.
There's something in the document.
And appointing the public defender's office. Can you just double check that? It won't fall off the calendar.
Reset.
If anything.
Want Eric to call you?
No, that's all right. We'll talk later.
Thank you. Daryl Lentz is next on page 3.
Present.
Hi, Mr. Lentz. You were arrested for domestic battery by strangulation, resisting an officer without violence. It's from July 24th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you, and you're on probation. There's a hold for F24 19297A. So I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause.
Should be battery for count 1. No breath impeded.
Thank you. There's probable cause for simple battery. So you were ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Alicia Sierra. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Sir, do you have to go to the victim's home to collect your any personal belongings?
No.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yeah.
Thank you. Do you visit with your child that you have with her?
Yes. Our child's in the facility, so I gotta see her.
Okay. I don't have to address that here. All right, so if you have a hold, you're going to see the judge Monday, but the bond here is $1,000 count 1 and $500 count 2. Have a good day, sir. Next is Yasir Hernandez, page 3. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes.
Yes,
Sir, you were You were arrested for possession of methamphetamine, a controlled substance, 5 counts of fraudulent use of personal
One moment.
identification.
Are you Yasser? You're not Yasser.
No, he's not Yasser.
Mr. Yasser Hernandez is in jail arraignment.
Passing it. Thank you, Ms. Corey. I should look at the pictures more often. Next group, please. Thank you. Now we should have Mr. Kyle Creamer on page 4.
He's also in jail arraignment.
Passing it.
Henry. Okay.
Henry Carranza Saucedo is next. This is him?
Yes.
Good morning, sir. I'm giving this back to you. This is funded. I don't need it. Sir, you were arrested for aggravated battery on a pregnant victim. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there is probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Serena Cotto. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay-away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I'm setting a bond. Thank you. It's $7,500. It was violent. Next is Barrington Patterson. We're on page 4. Is he coming in? Do you have Mr. Patterson? Is he coming in?
It should be coming.
Good morning, Mr. Patterson. You were arrested for 2 cases. Both are petty theft, 2 or more convictions from yesterday. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So the first case is F25-15771. There's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. You are ordered to stay away from the Nordstrom Rack store at 3201 North Miami Avenue in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. He has a lot of, it's a couple of prior trespasses, convictions from 2025 from February, petty theft, as well as last year. Yes, trespass conviction from May 25th. I'm setting a bond on F25-15771 at $1,500. And the other case, you were ordered to stay away from the Marshall store at 3401 North Miami Avenue in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there, sir. And that bond will be $1,500. Have a nice day. Next case, Arnulfo Monzon. Page 4. Good morning,
Spanish,
sir. Spanish, please. You were arrested for robbery by sudden snatching.
Señor, le han puesto a cargo por robo repentino a la fuerza.
Sir,
Violento.
can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
¿Usted puede contratar un abogado privado, señor? ¿Sí o no?
Sí.
Yes.
Do you want me to reset this case in the afternoon so that you can have a lawyer be in court with you for the first appearance hearing? Or do you want to waive a lawyer's presence and proceed now?
Señor, ¿usted quiere entonces que yo fije el caso por la tarde para que usted pueda llamar a un abogado para que esté aquí en la corte con usted para la primera comparecencia de fianza? ¿O quiere renunciar o retirar la presencia de un abogado y proseguir sin uno en este momento?
No, con un abogado.
Judge,
I want an attorney.
He does have a bondsman here for him.
Okay.
Hay un fiancista que está presente.
Your bondsman is here. If you want to waive up the lawyer's presence for purposes of this first appearance hearing, I can set the bond now.
Si usted quiere, pues el fiancista está presente ahora. Si usted quiere retirar la presencia de un abogado para propósitos de la primera audiencia de fianza, puedo fijar la fianza ahora con el fiancista. ¿Quiere hacer eso?
Or I can reset the case in the afternoon for you to have a lawyer. You can contact a lawyer to come to court if you would prefer. Your choice.
La otra opción es que usted puede esperar hasta que regresemos por la tarde para que usted contratar un abogado o contratar un abogado de la corte si quiere. ¿Está bien? ¿Cuál de las dos opciones quiere?
La mejor.
What's the best option?
Well, it's your choice. I can't make that decision for you, sir. If you want
Yo no puedo tomar esa decisión,
no
señor.
problem. I'll reset it, come back in the afternoon.
Si quiere, puede fijarlo por la tarde para que tenga un abogado presente o puede fijarlo ahora, la fianza con el fiancista presente.
Whatever makes you happy.
¿O la fianza está bien?
I think I'll put the bond. I think that's fine if I put the bond.
So, or you want to waive the lawyer's presence for purposes of this first appearance hearing?
Entonces, ¿quieres renunciar el derecho a tener un abogado aquí hoy para poder presentar la fianza?
Si me dan la fianza, está bien.
Okay.
Yes, if they give me the bond, that'll be good.
That's fine. Your bondsman is here, so you'll get out of jail quicker this way.
Bueno, el fiancista está presente, va a poder salir de la cárcel más rápido, así de esta manera.
You are ordered to stay away. There's probable cause for robbery by sudden snatching.
Hay motivo fundado por el arresto del robo a la fuerza.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Guillermina Palacios.
Entonces le han pedido que se aleje de la señora Guillermina Palacios.
That's your wife.
Que es su esposa.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la persona o con la víctima directamente, indirectamente, en persona, por escrito, o por teléfono o por tercera persona.
And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Tampoco puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de medios sociales o otros dispositivos electrónicos, señor.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Y tiene que mantenerse a todo momento a 500 pies de la víctima, su casa, escuela, lugar de empleo y donde ella frecuente, a todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede usar o participar en actividades delictivas, usar, consumir o poseer drogas ilegales o ilícitas.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede usar, comprar, poseer o portar pistola, arma de fuego ni munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Tiene que entregar toda arma de fuego, munición, permiso de arma oculta y presentarla en la estación de policía más cercana, si es que lo tiene, esos artículos y entregar el recibo con los secretarios judiciales en el tribunal.
And
Nunca he
also,
usado,
what he
¿Qué
said?
dijo?
nunca he usado armas.
I've never used a weapons.
I know, but I'm required to read the stay away order, and that's what's in it.
Señor, a mí me piden a leer la orden de alejamiento y esas son las cosas que dice, se lo decimos a todas las personas, ¿ok?
¿Puedo hacer una
Also,
pregunta?
escuche,
Escuche, por favor, deje que la juez termine.
you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Señor, usted puede ir una sola vez a la casa de la víctima dentro de 48 horas que lo suelten.
You must be accompanied by a police officer.
Tiene que ser escoltado por una policía a la casa.
So that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business related paperwork, and work tools.
Para que pueda recoger sus pertenencias, ¿está bien? Sus ropas, artículos de salud y personales, medicinas, documentos personales y de negocios y herramientas de trabajo solamente.
If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted llega sin la policía o se queda en la casa, será arrestado.
You understand the stay away order?
¿Usted entiende la orden de alejamiento hacia la víctima? ¿Entiende? ¿Sí o no?
Sí.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. So your bond is $2,500. Your bondsman is here and they'll get you out of jail. Have a nice day.
Está bien, la fianza es $2,500. El fiancista está presente, va a salir de la cárcel tan pronto se presente la fianza. ¿Está bien?
Gracias.
Thank you.
All right, next we have Dwight Hollerman on page 5. Back at Coles. What is it? Same thing, petty theft? Good morning, sir. You were arrested for retail theft with others or within 30 days. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I think we already established it should be a petty theft, a first degree misdemeanor. Although, does he have prior convictions? I don't see any.
I don't see any either, Judge.
He has an open trial, though, for petty theft.
I see no priors, Judge, just that one open case.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Kohl's store at 2455 Northeast 10th Court in Homestead, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there, sir. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
What are you seeking here? He has an open petty theft case that's set for trial August 5th. You want me to set a bond? Do you want?
Yes, Judge. Bond for.
I would ask for pretrial or TAP, Judge.
Based on him committing a new crime of the same nature while he was out on bond for the first case, I'd be asking for the standard bond for the misdemeanor petty theft, please.
It's a $500 bond. Stay away from that, Kohl's. Have a nice day.
Okay.
Next on page 5, Andres Villa.
Bond out.
Thank you. Bond out. Sebastian Montoya, page 5.
All for immigration.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Habla inglés.
Spanish,
Spanish?
please. Sir. Spanish. You were arrested for trafficking in ecstasy or MDMA and possession of cocaine.
Señor, le han puesto cargos por traficando ecstasy o lo que le dicen MDMA y posesión de cocaína.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar abogado de oficio para que los represente.
Also, sir, you have an immigration hold.
También tiene retención migratoria, señor.
There is probable cause for the charges.
Hay motivo fundado por los cargos.
Count 1, trafficking in MDMA will be a $25,000 bond.
El primer cargo de traficando en MDMA, $25,000 de fianza.
And count 2, possession of cocaine will be $2,500.
Y el segundo cargo de posesión de cocaína, $2,500 de fianza.
Have a nice day, sir.
Ya puede tomar asiento. Que tenga buen día.
Next, we have Mustafa Ali on page 5. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there is probable cause for the charge of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. He's threatening the cleaning lady who's trying to clean the public bathrooms over by Loomis Park. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are CA. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. So I will set a bond. It's going to be $5,000. Have a nice day, sir. You don't have the next step. Mr. Moat, you're not ready yet?
Yes, sir.
Why don't you tell me then? You can, I'm waiting for you, sir. Thank you. I'm so sorry.
Number 27.
Let me call up Clever Sanchez Granda on page 8. I'm sure you have better things to do than sit here.
Not a problem, Your Honor.
You saw that you read this?
I haven't had a chance
Give me
to
one
read it.
second. Read it quick.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I didn't read it yet, but.
So Judge, who, did you call somebody on page 8?
Yeah, I called Clever Sanchez Granda. His attorney is here.
Number 27. 27. Yes.
Counsel, does he speak English?
Spanish, please, Your Honor.
We'll ask him.
He says he needs an interpreter. Spanish, he said.
Spanish, please.
Okay.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for a sexual battery charge and a lewd and lascivious molestation charge.
Señor, le han puesto cargo por esto, agresión sexual y también el cargo de abuso lascivo y perverso hacia un menor.
It's from April 27th of 2025.
Y es de la fecha del 27 de abril del 25.
So your attorney is here. Good morning.
Good morning, Judge. Attorney
Tu
Thomas
abogado
Moda.
está presente. Buenos días.
Mr. Thomas Moat is here, as well as somebody's here for...
Mr. Sanchez's brother, Andres Sanchez, is present, Your Honor.
El hermano Sánchez también está presente.
Judge, my understanding is that the state is filing a motion for pretrial detention in this case. I would...
Interpreter, just give it a second.
Sí, entonces lo que entiendo es que la fiscal está presentando una moción para una detención antes de juicio en este caso.
I haven't seen that motion, Judge. I'm not sure what...
Here.
Oh,
Y no he visto esa moción todavía.
I emailed it to Mr. Moat.
okay.
Here's a copy of it. You want to see it? It's the
Yes.
same. They're all the same.
Yes, Your Honor.
Aquí hay una copia, todos son iguales.
Yes, Judge. I'm not sure, because this is kind of a boilerplate motion. I'm not sure which portion of their motion that they're relying upon for the pretrial detention.
Entonces esto básicamente es una moción, yo no estoy seguro porque es una moción que es muy parecida a otras, yo no sé qué porción de su moción ellos están confiados para la detención de antes de juicio.
Would that be because it's a 16-year-old child that he allegedly sexually battered?
Entonces, fiscal, eso es porque es un menor de 16 años que él alegadamente agredió sexualmente, por
And it's
eso.
considered a dangerous crime. That's why it's a first.
Eso es un delito peligroso.
That's correct, Your Honor, and it's one of the enumerated offenses pursuant to the statute.
Sí, es una de las defensas de acuerdo a la ley.
All right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are YB. That's the child.
Yes, Judge.
Entonces, señor, usted le han pedido que se aleje de la supuesta víctima, que los iniciales son YB, que es el menor.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto indirecto o directo en persona, por teléfono, texto, correo electrónico, escrito o a través de tercera persona.
And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Tampoco puede tener contacto por medios sociales o dispositivos electrónicos.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede tampoco participar en actividades delictivas, usar o consumir o poseer drogas ilícitas.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Tampoco no puede usar, comprar, poseer o portar pistola, arma de fuego ni munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Tiene que entregar toda arma de fuego si las tienes, munición, permiso de arma oculta y presentarlas en la estación de policía más cercana y entregar recibo con los secretarios judiciales en el tribunal si es que usted posee estos artículos.
Do you understand the stay away order?
¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento, señor? ¿Sí o no?
All right. Also, there could be probable cause for the familial sexual battery as well, because he was living there too.
Ya que él estaba viviendo ahí, eso puede incluir la agresión de familia.
Mr. Moat, what would you like to say?
Thank you, Judge.
¿Qué quiere decir, licenciado? Gracias.
There is a pending divorce between the alleged victim's mother and my client.
Entonces hay un divorcio pendiente entre la esposa de mi cliente.
And with regards to the stay away order, we have no objection of any kind with regards to the alleged victim. However, there are court proceedings that my client will need to attend that relate to the alleged victim's mother. I have a copy, a printout of the divorce that's pending. It's Miami-Dade Miami-Dade Family Case Number 2025-013119 FC04.
Allow me to translate so your client understands. Entonces, referente a la orden de alejamiento, no tenemos ninguna protesta o objeción hacia la víctima, pero hay otros procedimientos que mi cliente va a tener que asistir, que tienen que ver con la madre. Y tengo aquí unas hojas del divorcio que está pendiente y el número del caso es 2025-013119 FC04.
And that case was filed, Judge, on June 20th, 2025. With regards to the stay away order, there is usually a portion that restricts on a stay away order from coming near the residence.
Can you speak louder, please? And let me translate, please. Excuse me. Entonces, este caso se presentó el 20 de junio del 25 y también referente a la orden de alejamiento, que usualmente hay una porción que lo restringe de la orden de que se aleje de la víctima. Okay, go ahead.
The issue, Your Honor, that I would like to present to the court with regards to that order is that if Your Honor looks at the arrest affidavit, if I'm not mistaken, it is not the location of the property that is in the names of both the defendant and the alleged victim's mother.
Entonces, si usted mira esto, si usted mira, y algo que quiero presentarle a usted, su señoría, referente a esa orden, es que si usted mira la orden de arresto, si no me equivoco, no es el local de la propiedad que está bajo los nombres del acusado y la madre de supuesta víctima.
The alleged victim's mother and my client have been separated from some time. However, prior to their separation, they had purchased a home together.
What does this have to do
Entonces,
with
ellos están separados por bastante tiempo y
the stay away orders entered against?
Yes. So with regards to the stay away order being entered, my client has exclusively resided at 11695 Southwest 154th Avenue, Miami, Florida, 33196. That is the location of the house. And I have a copy of the warranty.
What does this have to do with this child who he's ordered to stay away with? Is he living in the same house as the child?
No,
¿Pero qué tiene que ver eso con el menor donde vive la casa? Él está viviendo en la misma casa.
My client is living at 11695 Southwest 154th Avenue, Miami, Florida, 33196. We're asking that the court clarify that my client can continue to live at that location and not be precluded by this court's stay away order as to living at that particular location.
Sí, entonces mi cliente está viviendo en 11695 Southwest 154 Avenida y queremos que él siga viviendo ahí en esa dirección que no sea incluido en esta orden de alejamiento que está usted presentando acá.
So, sir, this stay away order is ordering him to stay away from the child.
Yes,
he cannot go to wherever the child is. He cannot be within 500 feet of the child.
Yes, Judge.
Esta orden de alejamiento es hacia el menor, ¿ok? No puede ir y estar cerca del menor, donde quiera que viva.
I have no legal authority to get involved in any dispute in a divorce, so I don't understand your question. I'm so sorry.
Así que yo no entiendo, yo no puedo entrar en los argumentos legales de otro caso, así que yo no entiendo su pregunta.
The alleged victim has never resided at 11695 Southwest 154th Avenue.
The defendant's address.
It is, Judge.
Why are you talking about it with me?
Because the house is under the name of both the defendant and the alleged victim's mother.
So then you need to go to family court and speak to the family court judge about that. This gentleman here, Mr. Sanchez Granda, has to stay away from the victim at all times. Wherever the victim is living, he has to stay away from him. I have no say over what a family court judge does.
Yes, Judge.
Entonces, sí, la dirección está bajo los dos nombres y yo no tengo nada que ver con el caso de familia. Él solamente tiene que alejarse de ese menor. Él tiene una orden de alejamiento hacia ese menor de víctima donde quiera que él esté.
So count one, I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and holding you with no bond, sir.
Está bien, entonces lo voy a retener sin fianza y le voy a poner una fianza de la moción de pretrial detention pendiente en la audiencia final y sin fianza.
In count two, lewd and lascivious molestation on a child will be $10,000.
Y el otro cargo son $10,000 de comportamiento lascivo, abuso lascivo y perverso hacia un menor.
Have a nice day. Thank you.
Thank you for your time, Judge.
Manténgase en comunicación con su abogado.
How many pages? We're only on page 6. We have what, 20 today? Page 6, Ralston Hamilton.
Your Honor, after him, we could take the two that we passed, Hernandez and Creamer.
What? I got it. I'm messing with you. You know that. I put them aside. Okay. You know, it's almost noontime. Those chickens are downstairs waiting.
You're getting hungry.
Not me, the
hungry,
chickens are.
desperate.
It's my entertainment. Okay. Yes. Hi, Mr. Hamilton. Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine and petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. All right. So let me review. There's probable cause. He had a crack pipe and he had residue and he stole 4 boxes of Red Bull drink. So there's probable cause. You are ordered to stay away from the Walgreens store at 501 Collins Avenue in Miami Beach, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there, sir. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right.
Would you consider
priors? He has an open petty theft. He also has a conviction for petty theft from June 24th. A bunch from 2024. I have to set a bond. Count 1 is $1,000. It's residue. And count 2, petty theft. It's just petty theft. That's going to be $150. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Juan Ibanez.
We have Mr. Jazzer.
Oh, I'm so sorry. You
Hernandez.
just told me I didn't put it on the right file. Yasser Hernandez is next on page 3. Good morning, sir. Do you
What,
speak
Yasser
English?
Hernandez, or do you want Mr.
morning, Your Honor.
Ibanez?
Oh, who is this?
This is, you're Mr. Ibanez?
Yes.
This is Juan Ibanez?
Oh, all right. After that will be Yasser Hernandez then. Hi, Mr. Ibanez. Sir, do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for retail theft with a prior conviction and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Sam Walgreens at 501 Collins Avenue is busy yesterday. He's took 2 cases of Corona beer and left the store without paying. And then he had a crack pipe, he said. There's prior theft convictions. I don't think it says there's crack. Oh, it says cocaine residue. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Walgreens store at 501 Collins Avenue in Miami Beach, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there, sir. All right.
Judge, would you consider the TAP program for Mr.
I don't know. I'm looking at his priors. At least he has nothing pending. He has convictions from 2024.
Judge, he has a prior theft in February of this year.
He has petty theft from this year, February 2025, 270 days. He's setting a bond. Count 1, petty theft with a prior conviction.
October incident, Judge, would you consider?
I'll set his bond at $1,500. Count 2, possession of cocaine. It's residue $1,000. I'm sorry, possession of drug paraphernalia. It's $500 for count 2. I'm setting a bond. Stay away from Walgreens, sir. Next, you have, are you ready now on Yasser Hernandez on page 3?
They're getting him now.
I gotta stand up. I need a drink in this place. So much better when they take a 5-minute stand up.
He's present, speaks English.
Good morning, sir. Do you English okay or Spanish?
Good morning, Your Honor.
Sir, good morning. You were arrested for possession of methamphetamine, a controlled substance, 5 counts of conspiracy for a fraudulent possession of identification, 2 counts of possession of drug paraphernalia, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause. You had 2 social security cards, 3 credit cards, and 2 checks, a driver's license. Let's see. They didn't belong to him. One of the 2 credit cards and a driver's license belonged to a deceased person. So count 1, there's probable cause for possession of the methamphetamine. I don't know what this, he has a lot of fake IDs, but is he eligible for pretrial? They don't want
Judge
him.
Capote
He also had a
$1,000.
fugitive warrant.
Judge
Did you
Capote.
do TAP then, Judge?
He has a conviction from June 24th for fraudulent use of personal identification.
That's an October 2024 incident.
I need my head examined to give him a program. I'm sorry. And I don't need my head examined. Pretty smart nowadays. Okay, I'm setting a bond. I don't mind lowering the bond for the drugs. It was, well, he had residue and a baggie of it. Can't really even do that. It's not conspiracy. It's fraudulent use or possession identification. Count 1, I'll set the bond to $2,500. Count 2, fraudulent use or possession of identification. That will be $2,500. Counts, I'll lower the rest of the count. So 3, 4, 5, and 6 will be $1,000 each count. Count 7 and 8. 7 is $500. 8 is an ROR. Then that's it. I don't know what happened on his traffic. They get a bond.
$1.
All right, that's it. Good day, sir. Next on page 4 is Kyle Creamer.
Mr. Creamer has a fugitive from Osceola County with a no bond. He also has a added charge. And on his traffic, he received $500 straight bond, Judge Capote.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant charging you with fleeing and eluding a police officer. And what do we have to here? Just the fleeing, and we have them all. In the it says fleeing and eluding. Wait, it's 2 cases? That's why?
Yes. 2 cases.
Oh,
One's an arrest
fleeing and
warrant.
eluding, reckless driving, no valid driver's license. That's a safety belt violation. And he has another case for fleeing and eluding a police officer. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
It looks like it might be the same exact date and incident.
Let me see, June 13th.
Looks like they might have done it twice.
Okay. You want me to do $1 on one of them?
That's fine.
All right, on F25-15812, I'll set that one. Let me just read it real quick. No, this one's from June 3rd. They're both from June 13th. Should be fleeing and eluding at a high speed. I don't know how they're going to charge it.
The court doesn't have the, do you have the arrest warrant?
Yeah, I have both. Which one do you want me to do the $1 on? The one with the LSA or the one with the warrant?
Judge, they read as the same day, same facts?
Yeah.
I don't have the warrant then. That's why I'm asking.
Oh, the warrant has how many? Let me see this docket.
The warrant has 3 counts and a traffic.
All right. Okay. On F25-15812, I'll set that bond at $1. And then on the warrant case F25-14569, count 1, fleeing and eluding a police officer is $2,500. Count 2, that's before me. The reckless driving, that's $250. Count 3, no valid driver's license is $250. And the safety belt violation, what do you want me to do with that? A ROR, $1? What do you want? ROR, it's not a criminal offense, right?
No.
ROR count 4. And he's on probation, so we'll see his judge tomorrow. I mean, Monday. With F24. Is that him on probation or is that somebody else?
I think they said this might have been an added charge.
Yes.
When was he put on probation?
Yesterday.
There's no hold. No hold for F24-24460.
But he does have a fugitive hold from Osceola.
No hold for that open felony case. All right, have a nice day, sir. Next case, Anthony Rodriguez. We're on page 7.
Judge, I left a note for Mr. Rosenberg in the chat, and he's in the wrong courtroom for his misdemeanor client. I put the Zoom ID in there for him.
Thank you so much for letting him know.
Rodríguez habla inglés.
Sí.
Speaks English.
Good morning, sir. So you were arrested for aggravated battery with a deadly weapon and battery by strangulation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're also out on felony bond. There's a hold for F-25 4509. And I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. The aggravated battery, I recognize what it is. You can lower that bond a little. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Andres Banasco. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. All right, so sir, I'm setting a bond. Count 1, the aggravated battery. I'll set that at, I don't know, 3,000. What do you want? 3,000, 2,500?
2,500, Judge.
2,500, count 1, and count 2, battery by strangulation is, I'll set that at 2,500 also. So it's total of $5,000 for both. And you have the hold for Judge Brinkley. Have a good day. Next is Lazaro Masardina.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir.
Días.
You were arrested for sale of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's an added charge.
Sí, le han puesto cargos por la venta de cocaína, hay cargos agregados. Le voy a nombrar abogado de oficio para que los represente.
It's from July 2nd.
Es del 2 de julio.
There's probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $7,500. Have a nice day.
There's 2 counts.
Oh, count one, you want to split it? Sorry, count 1 is 5,000, count 2 is 2,500. Thank you.
Sí, el primer cargo, la fianza es 5,000 y el segundo es 2,500. Tiene 2 cargos y hay motivo fundado.
Next on page 7, Otto Burnett. 3 arrest affidavits. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 3 cases. One is from yesterday, possession of cocaine. Another one from June 10th, possession of cocaine and sale of cocaine. And then July 24th, possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, and possession of a weapon while committing an offense. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he had a black knife on his right front pocket, and he's a convicted felon. So on F-25 15805, count 1.
Judge, it doesn't describe if it's a pocket knife or not. Doesn't indicate
No, it does
the size
not.
or type.
There's no description of the knife. Want $1 on that?
That's fine.
Okay, so count 1 is $1 and count 2 is $1. Then on F-25 15804, there's probable cause for the charges of possession of cocaine and possession with intent to sell cocaine. Count 1 is $2,500. Count 2 is $5,000. And then F-25 15803, he's charged of possession of cocaine. There's probable cause for that charge. It's a $2,500 bond. Have a nice day, sir. Next we have is Omar Aguila. I'm sorry, Omar Aguila, correct, on page 8.
Águila habla inglés.
Yes, he does.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 1 count of second-degree murder. It says with a weapon and possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
We'll be invoking Mr. Aguilar's right to counsel and his right to remain silent.
Thank you. So this is a case from July 12th of 2025. It happened at the North Side Shopping Center where the victim was shot multiple times. I guess the victim was having a romantic affair with the defendant's wife. So I guess he approached the victim, produced a firearm, and shot the victim multiple times and killed him. The victim drove a short distance before becoming unresponsive and stopping at the final resting place. They recovered a Glock 26 9mm handgun from the defendant with 2 spent casings. I'm sorry, 2 9mm spent casings and 1 projectile were recovered from the victim's vehicle. The incident location. So he says he was engaged in a heated argument with the victim who was inside the driver's seat. Victim reached down in the vehicle as if to retrieve a firearm, so the defendant shot him multiple times in fear of his life. So that's the allegations. Defendant is also a convicted felon and should not have had a gun. There is probable cause.
I would ask you if I know probable cause. According to the police report, Mr. Aguila told the police that the alleged victim was reaching down. He thought he was going to be shot. Interestingly enough, the police do state that they did recover a firearm from the alleged victim's car, not to, it just looks like on June the 5th. So it appears that he was probably known to be carrying a firearm in his vehicle. So I would ask that you release Mr. Aguila, Judge. It appears to be a case of self-defense.
Okay, thank you. Ms. Sturgis, would you like to respond?
I would, Judge. There's no evidence here to corroborate what the defendant is alleging to happen. In fact, evidence to the contrary indicates that a search did not reveal a firearm on that day, and that video footage from the incident confirms that there were no individuals entering the vehicle. With respect to a firearm that may have been there on June 5th, that is not relevant to what happened on this date of incident. State's position, there is probable cause for the charges as alleged here, and because of that, we've filed a motion for pretrial detention pursuant to Florida Statute 907.4015D, and we would ask the court to hold him no bond and reset this case for division on Monday.
Okay, there's probable cause for second-degree murder with a firearm. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and holding you with no bond. Count 2, there is probable cause for possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. That bond is going to be $15,000. You'll see a judge on Monday, and that judge will set the final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Good day, sir. Next, we have Amaris Japa, page 8. Is Mr. Japa eligible for pretrial? Yeah. Although he has 2 priors, we get 1 prior conviction for this. Mr. Japa here? Good Good morning, sir. You were arrested for driving as a habitual traffic offender. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Sir, you keep driving without a license. I'll give you a pretrial today. You get arrested again, you'll be locked up in jail until your trial. No drive order, no driving unless you have a valid license. Do you understand? Pretrial alternate bond, $2,500. Good day, sir. Next is Daryl Neely, page 8. Who's this one here? Oh, that's for that. Mr. Neely coming in. Line them up quicker. Be good, we get out of here. Good morning, Mr. Neely. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. Is he eligible for pretrial? Yeah. Pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500 count 1 and $500 count 2. Have a nice day, sir. Thank you. Next, Noslen Torres Villalonga, page 9.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated battery. It's from June 29th of 2024.
Señor, le han puesto cargos por agresión con agravante y la fecha es el 29 de junio del 2024.
Can you afford to hire a lawyer, sir?
Señor, ¿usted puede contratar su propio abogado, un abogado privado?
Sí.
Yes.
Do you want me to reset this case in the afternoon for you to have a lawyer come to court to be in court with you, or do you want me to set a bond now without a lawyer?
Señor, ¿usted quiere entonces regresar por la tarde para la audiencia de la fianza en la tarde para que usted pueda llamar a un abogado para que esté presente ahí con usted, o quiere que usted fije una fianza ya sin abogado?
Bueno, está bien, sin abogado está
¿Cuál de
bien.
las dos quiere? Hábleme en el micrófono, por favor.
Sin abogado está bien.
Without an attorney is fine.
Okay, there's probable cause for aggravated battery. The victims needed stitches and also had a knee fracture.
Entonces hay motivos fundados por la agresión con agravantes. La víctima necesitaba puntos y también tiene una fractura en la rodilla.
So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are IDM.
Señor, le han pedido que se aleje una orden de alejamiento, que se aleje de la víctima IDM, los iniciales IDM.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima directamente o indirectamente, en persona, por teléfono, por texto, correo electrónico, escrito o a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Tampoco puede tener contacto con la víctima por medios sociales ni dispositivos electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que mantenerse al menos de a 500 pies de la víctima, casa, escuela, empleo y donde frecuente.
Do you understand the stay away order?
Señor, ¿entiende la orden de alejamiento, sí o no?
Ok.
Ok.
1 second.
¿Sí o no?
Sí.
He said
Yes,
sí.
gracias.
All right, I'll set the bond at $7,500. Have a nice day, sir. There's
Le
probably
voy a poner la fianza en $7,500 y ya puede tomar asiento. Buen día.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Next case is Tony DeFell.
Your Honor, he's going to be NBC.
Judge will waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive his presence. There's probable cause, $2,500 bond. Next up is Conray Heath on page, Conray Heath. Is next, page 9. Good morning, sir.
Your Honor, on his traffic, he received a dollar bond. He also has a hold for F Corp.
Okay.
It's just a 72-hour hold.
Thank you, sir. You were arrested for armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon and aggravated battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Probable cause for armed robbery with a deadly weapon, even though he used initially was threatening the victim with a metal rod. A knife was found on him, so he was armed during the course of the taking.
Judge, for count 2, there's nothing indicating that they are an identified, specified.
No, it says Miami-Dade Housing and Community Development employee.
It doesn't indicate. I don't think that is included. In addition, it doesn't state that they were in uniform.
I think you're right. All right. Is there a stay away order or no? I don't see one.
Judge, with respect to this case, nowhere on the save form does it list the victim's name, so I was not able to provide that.
Okay. So count 1, there's probable cause for armed robbery with a deadly weapon. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and holding you with no bond on count 1.
Judge, count 2 would just be Agbat.
Correct. I just wanted to. What's the aggravated battery?
With a deadly weapon, Judge.
Oh, is it ag battery or aggravated assault? He threatened him.
He hit them. He hit.
What's the ag battery?
Just assault, Judge.
Just aggravated assault with a deadly weapon for count 2.
Well, so I would argue that when he's forcibly removing it, he's battering him, and he's got the knife and the.
It's probable cause for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon for count 2. You'll see a judge on Monday, sir. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Have a good day.
Bond for count 2, Judge?
5,000 count 2.
Thank you.
Next case is Nicholas Otalvaro, page 10.
Your Honor, he has a fugitive hold for Lee County. These are added charges.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for conspiracy for trafficking in a controlled substance, an unlawful use of a communications device. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I don't think it's a conspiracy. Let's see. So Mr. Otalvaro made contact with a CI offering to sell 1,000 oxycodone pills. He told the CI to meet him downtown for the transaction. This is from April 24th. So he sold 100 oxycodone pills. There's probable cause for the charge. What bond do you want on that? $100,000. Curious, it's mandatory for this one. Sturgis. The 100 pills. I guess $50,000 bond for count 1. And count 2, unlawful use of a communications device is $2,500. Have a nice day, sir. They want a Nebbia as well. Sorry, for the last case, it's plus a Nebbia. He has to show the money used to post the bond is from a legitimate source of funds. Do you want to let him know?
And Judge, we have the hold for Lee County, right, on that one?
You do?
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to do a Nebbia. It's 100 pills. He has no priors. He has no priors. Corrections, I'm not going to do the Nebbia. He has no priors. Sorry about that. No priors. Just straight bond. No Nebbia.
Clerk, make sure you write no Nebbia in the system.
All right, thank you. Next we have is Victor Colon. Is there anybody here from Mr. Victor Colon?
Oh, Your Honor, we have the Paso because they transported him to Metro West.
All right, Mr. Amster, you need to write the name of the case you're here for. Thank you. You mean pass him now or reset for the afternoon?
I'm going to see if I could get him on the Zoom.
Oh, maybe Mr. Amster's here for that case.
I'll see, Your Honor.
Huh?
Is he here for that case?
I don't know.
No.
He isn't right for no, he's not. That's the one I just did. Sorry, bring back Nicholas Oltavero.
Oh, they just took him off the unit.
Why don't you write the name you're here for before? Oh, no, he just wrote it in. Yes, Mr. Amster. You're supposed to write the name of the case you're here for before I do the case.
Your Honor, I was just told to jump on for that, and I was looking for the correct spelling of the last name, and then
we already did it.
Yeah. My concern was, does he have local charges?
He has a hold for a fugitive warrant, I think.
From Lee. Did he waive? That was what we just wanted to make sure that he waived.
You don't waive or contest for in-state warrants. It's only for in-state warrants.
All right. So he's going to be picked up, but he's got no locals, correct?
He does have a local. He's got.
Oh, he does have local.
Trafficking.
All right,
yes, here's trafficking in cocaine, trafficking in oxycodone. The bond's $50,000. Count 2, unlawful use of a communications device is $2,500.
Okay.
Mr.
Thank you so much.
Are you gonna be representing him on the?
I'll know later today. Today.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank
next,
you.
Gary Johnson is next.
Who judge are we on? Gary Johnson.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for failing to renew your ID or change your address or residence, give the proper residence as a career criminal. It's from May 10th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500. Have a good day. Next is our Sharquavius Lyons, page 11. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for carrying a concealed firearm, grand theft of a firearm, resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. I don't know if there's it's the probable cause for the charges. Count 1, carrying a concealed firearm is $2,500. Count 2, grand theft of a firearm is $2,500. And count 3, resisting an officer without violence is $500. Now that you're at 18, you can post a bond. You're not held in juvenile. Have a nice day.
Judge, would you consider house arrest as an alternate for Mr. Lyons? He does not have funds for a bond.
Does he have a lot of juvenile priors?
Yes, he's on probation on a juvenile case now.
Nope, I'm setting a bond. He's on juvenile probation. You can go visit the division judge, see if they'll give him house arrest. I'm not. Next is Johan Perez, page 11.
Bond out.
Thank you. Huáscar Aguilar Castillo.
Your Honor, on his traffic, he received $1 bond per Judge Capote.
All right. Good morning, sir. English or Spanish?
English is fine.
Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. Pretrial services. Alternate bond is $2,500. Include with pretrial services his traffic case. What is, I don't have any information. What is it?
Driving while license suspended, ALR MJME.
What's the alternate dollar you said?
Yes.
Include with pretrial service referral, his DWLS ALR MJME alternate $1. Have a nice day, sir. Next is June Kleinford, page 12. Hi, Mr. Kleinford. Good morning, sir. Sir, you were arrested for burglary with an assault or battery in violation of pretrial stay-away conditions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for the charges. Let me just read it again. I read it yesterday. So, sir, there's probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Courtney Reardon. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. And you must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so this happened in June, but even though you got arrested for it now, there's probable cause for the first-degree felony, burglary with an assault or battery. So I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention, pending final hearing, and holding you with no bond. Count 2, violation of the stay-away order is $500. So you'll see a judge on Monday, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Have a good day, sir. No bond and 500. Next, we have Anderlyn Dennis. What's that other?
These are added charges.
Thank you. Good morning. Is this Mr. Anderlyn Dennis? Sir, you were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm and criminal mischief. It's from May 25th. It's an added charge. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are DW. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with report. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? It's $500 bond count, I'm sorry, $5,000 bond count 1 for aggravated assault with a firearm, and count 2, criminal mischief, no value, it's $150.
Do we show that he's on probation corrections?
It's an added charge.
Yeah, these are added charges, not probation. This is the added charge.
Right. So he's not on probation for F244951B? I show that closed on March 10th, 2025, 2 years probation. And this happened in May.
That's not on here.
It's an added charge. He doesn't need to see the judge tomorrow, Monday. Ibrahim Gonzalez is next.
These are added charges as well.
Good morning, sir.
You speak English? Habla inglés.
Oh, yes.
Sir, you were arrested for 3 cases, petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So we'll go case by case, starting with F25-15757. That's from September 7th of 2024. Alleged you stole merchandise from Marshall's. Yes, it's $463.83. He has prior convictions, so there's probable cause for the charges. You're ordered to stay away from the Marshall store. It's all the same store, 3301 Southwest 22nd Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store, and you must stay away from there, sir. I'm just checking out his priors. He has priors going back to the 90s. It's a priors. There are lots of petty thefts. A petty theft conviction from April. Another petty, oh, these are from 2021. I'm bond on F20 25-15757, $2,500. F25-15791 is petty theft, 2 or more convictions from July 15th of 2025. Again, at Marshall's, $359. The $2,500 bond, there's probable cause. Then F25-15789, there's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. It's from July 10th. That bond is $2,500. Have a good day, sir. Now we have Jason Scolf.
So he refused. We'll waive his presence, Judge.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive his presence. There's probable cause for, what did I find? I said PC. It's, I'll set his bond at $1,500.
already did. Thank
Who am I waiting on then? Can I have the next step, please?
This is Mr. Wilder, Antonio Wilder.
Antonio Wilder. Good morning, sir. One second.
Good morning.
Just get the paperwork. I got a lot of orders here I'm signing. Mr. Wilder, you were arrested for throwing or shooting a deadly missile in criminal mischief. It's from July 5th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he picked up a car jack, threw it into the victim's vehicle, striking and shattering the rear passenger window.
Your Honor, he's a VPOX. They just dropped an A-form on him for Broward County for VOP, violation of probation.
He also got a hold for Broward. So in this case, you were ordered to stay away from Leticia Peak, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? I'm setting a bond. Count 1 is $7,500. Count 2 will be $150. What do you have there at TGK?
Mr. Ambrose Daniels. Ambrose, come on, sir.
Thank you.
Number 49 on the calendar.
What?
Number 49 on the calendar, Your Honor.
Give me a page.
15, Your Honor. Page 15.
Page 15.
Daniel Ambrose, I got it. Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Ambrose. How you doing?
Good morning.
You got arrested. You got arrested for 2 counts of possession of 11 or fewer marine turtles. It's basically a 3rd-degree felony for.
It wasn't 11 turtle.
Mr. Ambrose, please do not make any statements or comments.
It's possession of animals that are protected for conservation. Also, false name after arrest, concealing a weapon, carrying a concealed weapon by a felon, it says while wearing a mask, and trespass to an unoccupied structure or conveyance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So, sir, you're going to be ordered to stay away from the Simon Sportswear business at 217 Lincoln Road in Miami Beach, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there, sir. So you can't go there and hang out. All right. Anyway, let me review this arrest affidavit. So he's sleeping in the doorway of the Simon's Sportswear store. And they have no trespassing signs. So he woke up, there was a steak knife.
Mr. Ambrose, don't say anything, please.
So he had a plastic fruit container with 2 live baby loggerhead sea turtle hatchlings. Oh, those are really rare.
Yes, I say.
Mr. Ambrose, I muted you for a moment, sir, so we can hear the judge.
He also he gave a name, then he said his name is for Joshua Ambrose, then he said it's his brother. He's a convicted felon. All right, so he had a knife on him, a steak knife. That's not a pocket knife, so he's a convicted felon. And he had 2 baby turtles on him. That should have been with him. They should have been swimming in the ocean. Anyway, I'm going to set a bond. Let me hear from you, Miss Corey. What did you want to say, if anything?
Judge, he's charged with 2 counts of the conservation animals.
Right, 1 for each little baby turtle.
His possession of 11 or fewer. So that should be
okay. 1
count.
Yeah.
There's no adverse affect for the false name in count 2.
There's no adverse effect. I agree.
I don't see a mask in count 3. And that's it.
I think you're right. He was sleeping, right? So count 4, it's just carrying a concealed weapon by a convicted felon. Possession of a weapon by a felon. And count 4 is the trespass. All right, so count 1, he has 2 loggerhead turtles, which are sort of protected in it's nesting season now, and he shouldn't have them on him. I'm setting a bond on count 1, $5,000. Count 2, I agree, it's the same charge, ROR. Count 3, false name, it's a misdemeanor. That's going to be a $500 bond. Count 4, felon in possession of a weapon is $7,500. And count 5, trespass is $500. So, sir, your total bond is
13,500.
Was it 14,500?
13,500.
No, was it? My arithmetic is so bad. 8.
13,500.
$13,500 is your bond. If you're unable to post the bond, you'll see a judge in 21 days. And sir, I must caution you, if you see any wildlife turtles, baby turtles during nesting season, do not pick them up because they are protected, and we need them to keep our planet staying green and healthy. Okay. Have a nice day.
Thank you, ma'am.
Is he finished, Your Honor?
Who else you have?
Oh, that's it.
That's it. Okay. Thank you. Then we have Mr. Who's this?
This is Mr. Peralta. We'll need the Spanish interpreter.
Page 14, Wilton Peralta.
Buenas tardes. Buenos días, señor Peralta.
Buenos días.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, le han puesto cargos por agresión con agravantes con arma mortífera. Le voy a nombrar un abogado de oficio para que los represente.
It's from December 6th of 2024.
Es del 6 de diciembre del 24.
There's probable cause for the charge.
¿Hay motivo fundado por ser arrestado por el cargo?
Sir, are you currently living with the alleged victim whose initials are MY?
Señor, ¿usted actualmente está viviendo con la supuesta víctima que los iniciales son MY, sí o no?
No, no.
No, no.
Ya no.
One second. Sir, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are MY.
Señor, le voy a presentar una orden de alejamiento hacia la supuesta víctima que los iniciales son MY.
No contact. I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are MY.
Le estoy presentando una orden de alejamiento, le estoy emitiendo una orden de alejamiento hacia la supuesta víctima que los iniciales son MY. Escuche bien.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto indirecto o directo con la víctima en persona, por teléfono, por texto, correo electrónico, por escrito o a través de terceras personas.
And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Tampoco puede tener contacto con la víctima por medios sociales o dispositivos electrónicos.
You must stay at least 500 feet away from her home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que mantenerse al menos a 500 pies de la víctima a todo momento, de su casa, escuela, empleo o donde frecuente.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede participar en actividades delictivas, usar, consumir o poseer drogas ilícitas.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Tampoco puede usar, comprar, poseer o portar pistola, arma de fuego, ni munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Si esto le aplica a usted, usted tiene que entregar todas armas de fuego, munición, permiso de arma oculta y presentarlas en la estación de policía más cercana y entregar recibo con los secretarios judiciales en el tribunal.
You understand the stay away order, sir?
Señor, ¿entiende la orden de alejamiento? Diga en el micrófono sí o no.
Sí, le entiendo perfectamente.
Yes, I understand it perfectly.
Okay.
Bien.
I'm going to set a bond. Aggravate, it's from December. I'll set his bond at $3,000. Have a nice day.
$3,000 de fianza por agresión con agravantes. Ya puede tomar asiento.
All right, thank you. We're on Zoom now. Is this Mr. Kalan?
Yes, ma'am.
How are you, sir? Were you able to hire an attorney?
He was supposed to be on the Zoom again.
What is the name of the lawyer?
De la Vida.
I don't know. What's the first name?
I had it written down, ma'am, and I left it in my bunk.
Tell me the name again.
De Cavila. De
De
Cavila.
Cavilla? I don't know who that attorney is.
Oh, Jesus.
How do you spell it?
DECALVE, I believe.
Not Davidi. It's a man attorney, a male or female?
Yes, it's a man. What I was told, yes.
You paid him and they couldn't come to court?
Well, I was trying to get in touch with my wife because that's she's supposed to be paying him. And from what I understood when I spoke with my friend that works in the court, Edwin Santiago, he was going to be presenting me today.
Is there any attorney here for Victor Colon? I can reset it for the afternoon again for a private attorney, or I got to hold you at no bond. Why don't I just set it again tomorrow, the afternoon? Also, while we're here, just so I'm going to read the stay away order. Stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials, the victim is Joshua Penate. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. All right?
Okay, if I knew who that was, okay, no problem.
So I'll set him for the afternoon bring the number of the lawyer. I'll call the lawyer if you have one.
All right, I've been trying to call back at the cell. They just transferred me from the other facility here, so my PIN is not working. I'm trying to do the best I can, believe me.
Who would have the number?
My wife, if I can give you her number.
I'll call your wife. That's no problem. What's her number?
305-562-3003.
562 what?
3003.
All right. What's her name?
Myrna, Myrna, Myrna.
Okay. Corrections. What's a Zoom ID, please?
932
932
08
08
306
306
120.
120. I don't know what name you got, but it's Arnie Trevia. He's logging on now. Your wife was with him, okay?
Oh, thank God. All right.
He's logging on now, so let me know if you see Mr. Trevia. Let me send the tap paperwork. He's waiting up. Yeah. Mr. Trevia on yet?
He's here. I'm promoting.
Thank you.
He's joining.
Hi, Judge. Good morning.
Hi, good morning. Thank you for being here.
Of course. Wasn't sure. I didn't know he was even on. I thought he was on yesterday already.
No, we're glad you're here now. So let me tell you what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Colon was arrested for a case. It's from December 14th of 2023. And it's a charge of an armed robbery with a deadly weapon. So I don't know if you had a chance to review the arrest affidavit.
Briefly, Judge, I reviewed it. Let me see if I can pull it up again. There's nothing jumped out at me. Hold on a second. I wasn't reviewing it for purposes of making any kind of arguments at bond hearing, just to meet with the family.
I mean, there is probable cause. The question is, do I detain him? The state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing because it's an armed robbery, although it's a year and a half ago, basically.
Well, I've already filed a motion because I thought this was heard already. That's why it's set for today, because they had filed the pretrial detention motion.
Okay, it's before Judge Lodi, Jean.
Oh, no, Judge, it's in front of Judge Alma Leon.
Oh, it is? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I wrote it in the wrong paper. It's before Judge Milian. I don't know if the state would want to agree now to house arrest, or do you want me to keep him detained?
That would be great, Judge, because that's what I'd be asking Judge Milian for. I mean, he's got no criminal history. He's been working at American Airlines for 30 years. He's been married to his wife for 40. He's got no history that I'm aware of. He's got a home that he owns. He has a child. It's one of those things where like the paper doesn't match what the gentleman up here. So with considering no history, significant family ties, he's a United States citizen. He's never been in trouble. He's had the same job for 30 years.
I thought he had a case in Monroe. You represented him
on. No. When you called me today, I know I had somebody before you that had a case in Monroe, and that's why you confused me. I wasn't expecting to see this gentleman here.
Okay, this is what I'm going to do. There is probable cause for the charge. I read the stay away order to him already. I know it's old. I'm going to grant your request and give him house arrest.
Great. Okay.
House arrest with a GPS monitor, level 3 house arrest. I'm actually even inclined to do a bond.
Well, Judge, I think for house arrest would be fine if you would just allow him to work, because he works at American Airlines. They were kind of expecting them there on Monday. I told them
I was going to do house arrest with an alternate bond, but you don't want that?
I'll take the alternate bond, let the family decide what they want to do, Judge, and I'll let you set it at whatever you think is fair and just.
Can I intervene a sec?
No, don't say a word.
Yes, sir. Copy that.
Judge, this is over state's objections. The state's position that this is an enumerated offense. We have filed the motion. It's the state's position the court should hold him no bond. This should be addressed by the division judge who will be handling this case.
All right.
And ultimately, it should be a no bond case.
From December 14th of 2023. So he's been out and about all around town for almost a year and a half with no problems.
Well,
and they're waiting to drop this A-form.
2 years, Judge, 2 years. And then he's been at American Airlines. And
what is that, new math? It's not 2 years.
Oh, is it?
A year and a half.
All right, Judge. Sorry. But yeah, he's been at American Airlines the whole time. He has security clearances there. They knew where he was and they wanted to come get him. It's also only reporting based on what I saw in the A-form. It happened on the 14th, and then they go to the police 3 days later. So I did notice that.
3 days later? No, yeah, a couple days later. Okay, I'm gonna do
It-
house arrest level 3 with an alternate bond.
Is level 3, remind me, Judge, is that total lockdown?
It's GPS roaming.
GPS roaming,
Alternate
okay.
bond will be
This is an extremely violent case, Judge.
what?
The facts here are violent.
Yeah, they are. And they should, if the police, if he's such a danger, they shouldn't have waited 1.5 years to go and arrest him.
I can't speak to that, Judge. I can just
And it
speak
was a delayed arrest. They waited 3 days to report it. I'm not saying there's probable cause for it.
And then, of course,
it's
Judge,
really scary. I'm going to leave it house arrest, GPS monitor, alternate bond, no bond. And you can always go before the division judge and see if she'll agree to give you a monetary bond. But it's GPS roaming, no problem. Stay
okay,
away
thank you,
from the
Judge.
victim and have no contact with the victim's family either. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
I mean, his immediate family. Okay, thank
Yes,
you.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
All right. So you should, go to room 606 if you want to get it. Or not 606. Where do you go? They go to contact house arrest, the second floor?
Yeah, 222.
Go to room 222 to give me information to process it.
Do you want me to come down to the courthouse now and do that, Judge?
No. What's
All right.
the phone number?
305.
Call 305
548.
548
5462.
What is it?
5462.
5462. So for the record, I'm denying the state's motion for pretrial detention, and I'm giving him a bond of house arrest alternate, no bond. And that's it. And
Thank you, Judge.
Sir. Thank you. You have a good lawyer.
Thank
Listen to what he tells you.
All right, thank you, Your Honor. All right, Victor.
Thank you.
All right, next we have Dennis Villa Doniga Pupo. Page 14.
Spanish, please.
Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm and threats or extortion. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, le han puesto cargos por agresión con agravantes, con un arma de fuego y también extorsión. Voy a nombrar abogado de oficio para que los represente. Intento de extorsión.
Indicates he isn't an attorney.
Who's your lawyer, sir? I'm not appointing the public defender. He is a private lawyer.
Él tiene abogado privado. ¿Quién es su abogado, señor?
Una señora que contrató a mi
¿Puedes hablar al micrófono o dilo para que se escuche?
una señora que contrató a mi esposa, no sé cómo se
It's
llama.
an attorney that my wife hired. I don't know her name.
Okay. Do you want to waive the lawyer's presence for purposes of this hearing today, or do you want me to rescind it?
¿Quieres retirar la presencia del abogado para que te den una fianza o quieres esperar hasta la tarde para que se presente el abogado?
Bueno, necesito si me pueden dar una fianza, claro.
If you can give me a bond.
All right. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are WGM.
Entonces, señor, le han pedido que se aleje de la supuesta víctima que tiene los iniciales que son WGM.
No contact with that victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con esa persona indirectamente o directamente en persona, por teléfono, por texto, correo electrónico, por escrito o a través de terceras personas.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que mantenerse al menos a 500 pies de la víctima, su casa, escuela, empleo y donde frecuente a todo momento.
And stay away from Miami Wheels business at 4353 Northwest 72nd Avenue in Miami, Florida.
Y también tiene que alejarse del negocio que se llama Real Wheel Business 4350 Northwest 72 Avenida en Miami, Florida.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Señor, ¿entiende la orden de alejamiento? Diga al micrófono sí o no, si entiende.
Sí, es correcto.
I'm setting a bond, $5,000 count 1 and $7,500 count 2. Have a good day.
$5,000 de fianza en el primer cargo y 7,500 en el segundo. Ya puede tomar asiento.
Gracias.
Thank you. Next we have is Eric Suarez Triana.
The added charge.
Do you speak English, Mr. Triana?
Yes, he does.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the Navarro store at 1601 West Flagler Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there, sir.
Judge, Mr. Suarez Triana is asking for TAP for his cases. He indicates he's homeless. He does not have funds for.
What happened to his other case? Was it yesterday?
1,500 and 500, Your Honor.
Yeah, I'm completely homeless and I have 2 kids. I was gonna say I can't afford my bond.
The problem is you have all of these arrests and convictions from this year for petty theft. I can't do that. I can lower the bond.
A reasonable amount.
Fine, I'll set it at $1,000. Stop
Okay.
stealing. What can I tell you? Stop getting arrested for stealing. Stay away from Navarro. Have a good day. Next, we have Orlando Rodriguez on page 15. We're getting there, barely. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for robbery by sudden snatching. It's from April 26th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So,
does he speak English?
His mother.
Yes, he speaks English.
I live with my parents.
Does he live with his mother?
Yes, Judge. He lives with his family.
You want me to reset it? What do you want me to do?
We just tried to contact his mom and we were not able to get in touch with
I
him.
helped my own father and he was just drunk that day.
Do you want me to reset it for the afternoon or do you want me to try hospital? What do you want? Or set it on? It's an added charge?
We can reset it, Judge.
All right, there's probably
What's for this? For people?
There's probable cause. Reset it in the afternoon to see if the victim wants to come in. Next case is Alan Francois, page 16.
Hello, Judge.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for a case from October 15th of 2024. The charge is lewd assault on a child under 16. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So the victim's in a relationship with him. And he told, let's see. Mr. Francois told the victim he was 17 years old. But at that time, he was really 20. Guess it was a lie because he's 23. There's probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are LK. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and her home and school at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I'll set a bond. What do you want me to set it at? He has no priors. 5,000 okay for the state?
Yes, ma'am.
Would you do 2,500, Judge? He's got no.
No. I'll set his bond at $3,500. Okay.
Thank you.
Next, page 16 is Fabian Izaguirre Cepero. Is that on bond hold for F256588? Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 17 counts of possession of pornography. Can you afford to hire a lawyer, sir?
Yeah, I'm trying to get one.
What?
He's trying to get one.
Are you working?
Yes.
How much you make a week?
About 650, about that.
Who do you live with?
My mom. My mom is trying to help me right now.
I'll appoint the public defender's
He has
office.
a private attorney on his other case.
Oh, he does? Who's your lawyer on the other case?
It is John Muska.
Okay. Are you going to be, can you afford to hire that lawyer for this case, or you want me to appoint the public defender's office for you?
I'll try to hire a new lawyer for this one. We're thinking of getting I think it's Piotrowski Law.
Okay, Mr. Chad Petrowski. So do you want me to reset this case to see if you can get a lawyer, or do you want me to waive a lawyer's presence and I'll set a bond now?
I don't know what's best.
Miss Corey, I don't know if you can afford a lawyer. 16.
You want to appoint us, Judge?
I'll appoint your office for purposes of the first appearance hearing. I'll set a bond like we've been doing. There's probable cause for the charges. Count 1 is $2,500, and counts 2 through 17 will be $1,000 each count. And sir, no unsupervised contact with any minor children. Do you understand?
Yes. Yes, I understand.
Thank you. Good day, sir. For the record, I'm going to appoint the public defender's office for him, subject to financial verification. Next is Ron Donaldson.
Your Honor, he refused court and these are added charges.
Okay. May do an order to appear.
But Mr. Donaldson, he refused, or NBC?
He refused. There's probable cause for the charge of armed sexual battery and false imprisonment with a weapon. Reset it for the afternoon. Next we have is Anir Diaz Figueredo.
Your Honor, he refused court. This is an added charge.
We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. There's probable cause. Bond is $2,500. Weird, huh? Then we have Nelson Perez.
Added charges, Your Honor. He refused court.
We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Do you need the victim's name, or is it in here? Yeah, no, it's in here.
It's here.
There's probable cause for the charge. Bond is $2,500. And then is Jean Pagan Ortiz, page 18.
Your Honor, these are added charges. He refused court.
We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive his presence. There's probable cause for the charge. Bond is $2,500. That's it for our morning calendar. We're finally done. It's 12.
Clerk, call correction, and Your Honor, we have, never mind.
Just give me the bad news now. Was it like 50 pages?
How many defendants?
Bye, Judge. Bye, everybody. Have a nice
Now,
weekend.
how many pages? Bye, Jackie.
I have no idea, but I know it's a lot.
Oh, Jackie, are you the?
Yeah, yeah.
It said to send you the thing for Mr. Lacarda, like condolences. I was so sorry to see he passed away. It was such a nice.
Oh, we have a ceremony for him on Monday over at the First Church of Miami on 5th and Biscayne, right in the corner. And then we're going for like to that brewery that's nearby if you want to join us.
Won't be Monday, but that's very nice of you to do something.
Yeah, we have a mass first, and then it'll be on Monday if anybody wants to go. On Monday at 6 o'clock, the 28th.
Thank you.
But thank you so much. Yeah, I miss him already, really. Thank you so much.
All right, so what time you want to start? 1:45? It's 12:30. Remember, we got to get paperwork from REG. How many for the afternoon corrections? They cut me off. Tony, I'm going to kill you. Not literally, figuratively.
We don't know, Your Honor. I don't know how much. And clerk, call correction.
I will.
Tony, I take it back. I thought you cut me off. Love you.
Recording stopped.
I'm Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video
Recording
for
in
first appearance
progress.
hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand to be sworn in by our clerk. All rise.
Your Honor, 1 second, please.
No, you guys don't have to. Not yet. No.
Your Honor, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Hi.
Oh, okay. Can you give us 1 minute, please?
Sure. Corrections needs another minute.
Good afternoon.
Hi, have you been sworn in yet, Madam Interpreter?
No,
Raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm you will translate from English to Spanish, Spanish to English to the best of your abilities? If so, state I do.
I do. Maria Pozueta, court interpreter.
Waiting package. These are private cases. Correct. Where's the other ones? Corrections. There are some private lawyers here. I need Raphael Arias.
Second, judge will then decide whether and under what conditions is in jail liability.
You ready now or no?
If you cannot afford to hire an attorney, please fill out a financial affidavit. And if you are eligible, the judge will appoint a public defender.
Corrections. Can I start? Corrections, you ready for me or no? You have the one in it.
They're ready now, Judge.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. Welcome to felony first appearance hearings. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up. All the defendants, please stand up.
All right, stand up, raise your right hand. Stand up, raise your right hand.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
I do.
Thank you. Please be seated. The interpreter's been sworn. If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room. Please don't raise your hand on Zoom unless I'm on your case. Can you interpret, ma'am? If anybody's here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si alguien está aquí para un caso de la plataforma de Zoom, por favor ponga su nombre en el chat.
All right, let's begin. Can the attorneys announce, please state?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Jennifer Sturgis on behalf of the State Attorney's Office.
Good afternoon.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. So we're going to get started. I'm calling one out of turn for private attorney Raphael Arias. Mr. Wiseman's here.
What page is that, Your Honor?
It's on page 9.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, Judge.
Hi, sir. Good afternoon.
I've already read the A form.
Okay. Good afternoon, Mr. Arias. You were arrested for armed possession with intent to sell cannabis, possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis while armed, and resisting an officer without violence. Your attorney is on Zoom. Good afternoon. Can you state your name for the record, please?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. My name is Kenneth Wiseman. I'm here for Raphael Arias.
Good afternoon. Do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
I do, Your Honor.
Go
If the
ahead.
court reads the A form, it's clearly simply just a simple possession of 38.5 grams. There's no possession with intent. There's no packaging. There's no large quantities. There's no scales. And the arm.
You're right. There's only armed possession of cannabis.
I don't think it's armed either, Your Honor. The gun is found not in the center console, but in the glove compartment. So here's a gentleman with he's lawfully allowed to have a firearm. He simply possesses it. It's not in wingspan. It's not in his waistband. It's not in the center console. It's tucked away in the glove compartment. He has
He's the driver, and it's readily accessible. It's probable cause for armed possession of cannabis. And the resisting without, any argument for that one?
No argument.
All right, so count one, there's no probable cause for armed possession with intent to sell cannabis, release outright. Does he want pretrial or you want a bond?
Bond, Judge.
All right. Count two, armed possession of cannabis will be $1,000, and count three, resisting without is $500. So, sir, you have a good attorney. Listen to what he tells you. Thank you, Mr.
Thank you, Judge. Judge, I love what you've done with 1-5.
Isn't it nice?
Oh my God, the improvements are incredible.
Too bad we have to go back to the original model at some point.
Oh, I just thought that was virtual. Have a
nice
great
day.
afternoon.
All right, and then we have on, I'm calling up Javon Snow on page 5. He's the victim advocate is here, or CBS, I think.
Good morning, Your Honor. Devin Alexander, victim advocate for the record.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, Mr. Snow. You were arrested for 3 cases. One is from yesterday. The charge is grand theft. It's a 3rd-degree felony. Then you have another case from July 23rd, grand theft, and another case from July 24th, petty theft, 2 or more convictions, resisting an officer without violence, trespass to property. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on probation. There's a hold for F23 17064. So you're going to have to go see the division judge on Monday. Sir. So on the first case we're going to start with, it's all the same CVS's, Biscayne Boulevard, it looks like. The one on 40, no, one's at 888.
Right.
So on F25 15833, there's probable cause for grand theft. You are ordered to stay away from the CVS pharmacy. I mean, a CVS store at 888 Biscayne Boulevard in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand, sir? Yeah. Anyway, what do you want to say, Mr. Alexander?
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, as you stated, this person has many cases of thefts and just incidents at the CVS's on Biscayne. We would just ask for a higher than standard bond to protect the community and the store generally from this person. Unfortunately, it seems that he cannot stay away. So we would just ask for a higher than standard bond to protect the community and hopefully protect the stores as well. And we would defer to the court and to the state about the amount.
Okay.
Judge, I would ask that you not increase the bond.
What I don't understand.
All the incidents from July 23rd and 24th, Judge.
So on July 20, he went on July 24th. Sorry, first one was July 23rd at 150. He stole $926 of merchandise. And then on 724 at 2:05, looks like in the morning, he stole $994 of merchandise. So there's probable cause for the charges. I'm setting a bond on each case. Let me look at his priors first. He's on probation. He has an open probation warrant. All right. I'm going to set a bond on F25 15833. It's $5,000 count 1, $2,500 count 2. And then the next case, F25 15832. That's a petty theft from July 24th. You're ordered to stay away from the CVS pharmacy store at 4800 Biscayne Boulevard in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there, sir. So count 1, I have to read this one. He's charged of petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I don't see mention the convictions, but they found numerous open cosmetics from CVS, $597. Just petty theft.
Right.
So count 1 is petty theft. Okay, count one petty theft. I'm setting that at $1,000. Count two is resisting an officer without violence. That's $500. And count three, trespass to the structure. Let me just see. Trespass to the store. I don't know where it said he was previously warned. Oh, that's for the railroad tracks. Sorry. That's for running on the railroad tracks. I'll set that bond at $150 for count three. And then the last case, F25-153. Well, I'm sorry, F25-158. 3-1 is retail theft. This is from July 23rd. He goes to the store, stealing items, $287. And here it says he did an inventory and he stole $1,083.66 of cosmetics.
Which is not clear why there's such a difference in the two values. There's a $700 difference, Judge, or more, almost $800 difference.
Well, they did an inventory and they determined it was $1,083. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the CVS store at 4800 Biscayne Boulevard in Miami, Florida. I'll set the bond on this case at $2,500. Good day, sir. Thank you,
Thank
Mr.
you.
Alexander.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you for your time and consideration today. Have a good weekend.
Next, we have, oh, I see Mr. Amster's here. What does he have? Did you write it down? Do I know? Why was he promoted if I don't know what he's here for?
I wrote it down, Judge. 1 second. I'm just moving to another room.
Yeah, but I'm not calling it this second. I'm doing whatever's in front of me.
Yeah, you called my name. That's all I was doing.
Kerbin's Belote is next. I'm going to need the one for the private lawyer. Oh, these are out of turns. I don't know who they're out of turn for. Is it corrections or an attorney?
Who's this family here?
Kerbin's Belote. Now if I start pulling everyone out of turn now for every family member, we're going to be here till 6 o'clock. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for felony battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Judge, what page is Mr. Belote on?
13.
Thank you.
I don't know if it's a felony battery or an aggravated. He punched the victim in the back of the head with an object, I think. I know an object. Victim had to go to the hospital. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Max Jean, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
You understand the stay away? Stay up.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I'll set a bond at $3,500. Have a good day. Next, page 13, Orlando Rodriguez. But I'm not calling, I do the victims after I do the ladies. I like to get the ladies out of the house. If you can talk corrections, it's fine. A lot of the time, I don't know. You have Orlando Rodriguez.
His mother can raise her hand on Zoom, please. For Orlando Rodriguez, if the mom can raise her hand.
Oh, it's the one we reset from today. Okay. Good afternoon, sir. We're here for because you were arrested for robbery by sudden snatching. Can you, Madam Interpreter? Can you interpret? Is the victim
speaks
here?
English.
I'm trying to find his mom.
My,
I don't know what happened. If we can,
my dad was
one moment.
okay.
Judge, if we can pass it for a moment. I don't know where they went.
Okay. I don't know where these people are and why this is going to happen. Now, you see what I mean? It's Friday, and now I got to start passing stuff that are out of turn. And when I just go down the list, I don't have this issue. Now I'm calling up Nikisha Klenscale on page 1.
Family.
The family's in court. All right. Now I want to no more out of turns other than one case, Lemire Torres Azuga. Do you have that one? And then after that, I'm going to go on page 1 and we're going to start and stop pulling out I'm not on your case, Mr. Amster. I just asked him to get the paperwork, okay? Good afternoon, Ms. Klenscale. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, 8 counts, possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition on school property. Mr. Amster, I'm putting you as an attendee because you're kind enough to turn your video off. So when I'm ready for you, I'll call you up again. All right, be a few minutes. So, ma'am, you're arrested for 8 counts of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, 1 count of possession, discharge of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition on school property, unlawful possession of a unlawful discharge of a firearm in a public or residential property, resisting an officer without violence, and false name after arrest. Also, your family's in court. Hello, why are you waving to me? You can come up. The whole family can come up if they want, but I don't need to hear from you. Welcome to come up. Your family's in court, a bunch of people. Public Defender's Office is appointed. Let me review. It was a verbal altercation over a car accident. It escalated. Defendant grabbed a firearm from a vehicle and pointed the firearm at victims, saying she was going to kill them. She shot 2 rounds into the air. Let's see, that's what it said. This happened yesterday, midnight. Or today at midnight? It happened today at midnight. Okay, school wasn't in session at midnight, so that's, and I don't know why there's 8 counts.
There's no indication how many people they're talking
Maybe
about.
Maybe 2. It says she. What? Yes, ma'am. Who are you? Pardon me?
I'm a family member.
Oh, hello. Did you want to say something?
Yes. It wasn't at a school. It was at.
I know. I just said that. It happened at midnight. It was a school nearby, so they increased it. Is there anything else you care to say? Not a school. Okay. All right. So they gave me the name of 8 people to order you to stay away from, ma'am. Stay away from Quanteria Grant, Frank Jones. The victim was Ryan Jones, AG, another AG, NM, and TD. No contact with any of these alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order?
Okay, ma'am.
All right, just I need one more minute, please. I gotta sign all these stay waivers. She has no priors. How long have you lived in Miami?
She lives in Belglade.
Oh, Belglade. Okay. How does she have priors anywhere, Ms. Sturgis?
Judge, she does have context. I'm trying to see what they are.
Judge, Ms. Clinton only recalls traffic.
Couldn't hear you.
Only traffic.
She has no convictions, Judge. Context, but no convictions.
Judge, Ms. Clinskill thinks she can afford about a $4,000 to $5,000 month total. I would be asking if you would be able to do a bond that amounts to maximum $4,000 to $5,000.
Judge, I would object to that. This is a pretty violent situation where she's shooting a firearm with many people in an area in a residential development. I think this is worthy of at least a standard bond, but certainly not.
Sounds like there's probably a lot more to than what's in the arrest form.
All right, so count one, and I don't think there's probable cause for 8 counts.
Judge, if you want me to call the officer, I can. There were 8 people there.
It doesn't say she pointed a gun at them. Oh.
Defendant grabbed a firearm and pointed the firearm at the victims, saying she was going to kill them, and then subsequently shot 2 rounds into the air.
Right. How many victims? I mean, I get probable cause for at least 2, because it's more than 1, it's plural. But he didn't.
I'm happy to try and contact the officer.
Go right ahead. Go right ahead. No. Calling, Ms. Sturgis?
I'm calling now, Judge.
Calling the officer. See what's going on. You can have a seat. They don't have to stand there if you don't want to. I'm just waiting to hear. They're calling the officer because I don't see probable cause for 8 victims.
Judge, I didn't get the officer on the phone. I'm sending a text message now.
He was trying to
They're saying in there that Pam, I have to rely on the 4 corners of the arrest app. Okay, I understand there's more than one. Have a seat. I'm just waiting for them to get the officer.
She's talking about that's is number 31.
What? Is she allowed to what? Her lawyer, she's allowed to say whatever she wants. It's a free country. Her lawyer may not want her to speak, but she's allowed to speak.
Judge, I've attempted to text the officer. I don't have an answer at this point. I don't know if for time purposes, the court wants to pass and we can try and get back to it.
Okay, I'll pass it. No problem. They want me to pass the case so she can get the officer here. Let me call up next Yamir Torres Arzuga on page, what is that, 10 or 6? I can't read it. The private attorney, Mr. Amster.
Yeah, page 10.
Yamir Torres Arzuaga, page 10.
Now we can promote Mr. Amster.
Amster. Spanish interpreter, please.
Thank you. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for one count of organized fraud over $50,000.
Señor, buenas tardes. Tiene un cargo, ha sido arrestado por un cargo de fraude organizado de más de $50,000.
Also, grand theft, a second degree felony.
También hurto mayor es hurto mayor cuantía es un delito mayor de segundo grado.
One count of dealing in stolen property, a second degree felony.
Un cargo de traficar con propiedad privada es un delito mayor de segundo grado.
And disposing of personal property under a lien.
Y deshacerse de propiedad privada.
So your attorney is here. Good afternoon. Can you state your name?
Aquí está su abogado.
Stephen Amster, on behalf of Mr. Torres Azulga.
Okay. Do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
Your Honor, I have not gotten a copy of the A form. I'll trust your opinion after reading it.
It's several pages. I have to read it.
Well,
so we're all going to sit tight for a good 10 minutes because it's.
Well, I have argument for bond.
Just give me a minute. Let me just give me a minute.
Están leyendo el documento del arresto, señor.
So there's a Facebook Marketplace posting for a 2024 Land Range Rover. Retail value is $100,000, and it showed the sale amount was $33,000, substantially below market value.
Excuse me, Your Honor, could you repeat this for the interpreter, please?
Yeah, I'm telling the lawyer what the case is about. It's about a Facebook Marketplace post for a 2024 Land Rover Range Rover that's valued at $100,000, but it's only being sold for $33,000.
Sí, le está diciendo la jueza al abogado de qué son los cargos. Es un anuncio de Facebook del 2024 de un Land Rover que cuesta $100,000 y que se vende a 33,000.
The post description says there's no title and owner was deported, so they have plenty of cars in the same situation or similar.
Dice que no tenía título y que el dueño fue deportado y que tienen varios vehículos en la misma situación.
So this witness calls and he's told the vehicle is not stolen, but there's a bank lien on it, so there's no paperwork.
Entonces este testigo llama y le dicen que el vehículo no es robado, pero que no tiene documentación.
And he also said they can provide him with a temporary tag so he can drive the vehicle around legally.
También le dicen que le pueden dar una placa temporal, provisional, para que pueda conducir el vehículo de manera legal.
So let me just keep reading this. So, I guess the detective was able to identify this Land Rover depicted in the Facebook marketplace post.
El detective pudo encontrar este Land Rover que estaba en el post de Facebook.
And they confirmed, detective confirmed it has an active lien.
Y confirmó que tiene una lien activo.
And that the JP Morgan Bank had a financial interest in the vehicle. They did not give permission to anybody to sell this vehicle.
Y que JP Morgan, el banco JP Morgan, tiene interés en este vehículo y que no habían dado permiso a nadie a que lo vendiera.
And so then I guess the witness told the person selling the vehicle they wanted to buy it, and they met the person who was selling it.
Entonces el testigo dijo al vendedor que lo quería comprar y entonces se encontró con esta persona.
So the person they met said he would call the owner of the vehicle to bring the vehicle to the area.
La persona con la que se encontró dijo que iba a ir a buscar al propietario del vehículo para llevar el vehículo a la zona.
Moments later, Mr. Yamir Torres arrives in a white Honda SUV and makes contact with the co-defendant, and they enter a parking garage to retrieve the vehicle.
En ese momento, el señor Yamir llega en un todoterreno Honda blanco y se encuentra con el coacusado y
Mr. Torres exits the Range Rover.
El señor Torres sale del Range Rover.
And that's when the co-defendant is negotiating the vehicle starting at $30,000.
Entonces, cuando los codefendidos que negociaban con el vehículo empezaron a ofrecer 30.000, a poner el precio de $30.000.
And it's the same vehicle that JP Morgan Bank Chase has a interest in.
Y es el mismo vehículo en el que JP Morgan Chase tiene un interés.
So once the price was negotiated for $30,000, he was arrested.
Una vez que se negoció el precio por $30.000, fue arrestado.
So that pretty much sums it up.
Ese es el resumen más o menos.
May I make one statement?
Yeah, he said, Mr. Torres said that he received the Range Rover from the registered owner because he was going to jail and he couldn't make the payment.
Bueno, el señor Torres dice que él recibió el Range Rover del propietario porque iba a ir a la cárcel y no podía hacer los pagos.
Okay, go ahead. Yes.
No, I was just going to say, Your Honor, it sounds like that the alleged co-defendant did all the negotiations. It doesn't mean that this gentleman knew what was going on or knew anything about the vehicle whatsoever.
Bueno, parece que todo apunta a que el codefendido hizo todas las negociaciones y esta persona aquí no estaba al tanto de que esto estaba sucediendo.
The other co-defendant said he's splitting the $5,000 commission with defendant Torres.
El coacusado dice que estaba compartiendo una comisión de $5.000 con el señor
And your
Torres.
client said he's receiving the vehicle from the registered owner because the owner was going to jail and couldn't make the payment.
Su defendido dijo que él había recibido el vehículo del propietario registrado porque iba a ir a la cárcel y no podía pagarlo.
And Mr. Torres says he owns a rental company and he often gathers vehicles from people that cannot afford their vehicle payments and rents them or sells them on their behalf.
El señor Torres dice que tiene un lugar de alquiler de coches donde él alquila coches a personas que no pueden comprarse.
With regard to this charge, I don't know if the value of the vehicle is $100,000, so it's right at the level of the first degree felony for organized. Oh, it's actually organized fraud. It's 50,000 or more.
The other thing I would say, oh, sorry, Madam
Bueno, perdón, quería traducir, no, que dice la juez que, bueno, como el valor de este coche es $100,000, ya está al nivel de fraude organizado, que tiene que ser más de $50.000 para que
Go
se
ahead,
dé.
Mr. Anderson.
The other thing I would argue, Your Honor, is I don't know who's making this value statement. We don't know, since there was no title, we don't know if this was a damaged car, if it was a water car.
No, it's here in the front. It's in the top line. Owner of a consulting business, a private forensics company specializing in fire investigation. That's the witness who initially told the police about this vehicle.
Right.
Ok, bueno, el abogado se pregunta que quién quién ha venido con este valor, porque el coche bien podía estar averiado, bueno, magullado, y dice la juez que es una empresa especializada en hacer este tipo de evaluaciones la que se ocupó de este vehículo.
Your Honor, I've spoken with the family. He is a U.S. citizen. He does have ties to the community. The family could afford something in the $50,000 range, if that's possible.
He hablado con la familia, él es un ciudadano de los Estados Unidos, tiene vínculos con la comunidad y la familia dice que podría reunir una cantidad alrededor de $50,000.
All right, there's probable cause for the charges. I'm setting a bond. Count one, organized fraud will be, he has no priors at SO, right? Or he does? No, $10,000 for count one for organized fraud.
Bueno, hay motivos fundados para el arresto y en el cargo número 1 de fraude organizado, $10,000 de fianza.
Count two, grand theft is $7,500.
El segundo, que es hurto en mayor cuantía, $7,500.
Count three, dealing in stolen property is $7,500.
Y el cargo número 3, que es traficar con propiedad robada, $6,500.
Count four is a misdemeanor, disposing of personal property. I guess by lien holder, it's $500 for count four.
El cargo número 4 es...
Count five. Count five is 500. I'm sorry, there's only four counts. Count four is 500, excuse me.
Okay, el cargo número 4 es un delito menor por deshacerse de propiedad privada y es una fianza aquí de $500.
The total bond is 25,500. Thank you.
Thank you.
El total de la fianza son $25,500.
So now it's 2:30. You think I can start page one now? Miss Sturgis, let me know if you hear from that officer. I got family here sitting here waiting.
Judge, we do have a Creole interpreter.
What?
We do have a Creole interpreter.
Oh, so I guess I can't start page one yet. What page? Who needs a Creole interpreter?
ODL G number 38 on page 12.
Okay. Have you been sworn in today, Ms. Wilson?
Yes, Judge.
So we'll wait another 2 minutes to get him in.
Mr. Jean is present. Thank you.
Good afternoon, Mr. Jean. You were arrested for aggravated battery on a pregnant victim. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Bonsoir, Monsieur Jean. Yo arrêté parce qu'on attaque on essaie de battre tout le monde qui était enceinte. Ma bon avocat dans le bureau, avocat défenseur public là pour représenter.
It's from November 9th of 2024.
Ça a daté 9 novembre 2024.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you, so there is probable cause for the charge.
Ma bon avocat dans le bureau, avocat défenseur public là pour représenter ou gain assez raison pour accuser de ça, accuser.
Are you currently living with the victim?
Ou habite à victime non, Monsieur Jean?
No, pas habite avec.
No, we don't live together.
All right. So, sir, there's probable cause for the charge. I'm entering a stay-away order from the alleged victim, Landerline Joseph.
Monsieur ge bon jan raison pour accusation, ma bon l'autre campé loin victime nan qui rele Landerline Joseph.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Ou pas ka gen aucun contact avec victime nan, directement, indirectement, ni dans téléphone, ni voyer message, ni voyer commission.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Ou pas qu'à gen kontak avec victime à travers médias sociaux ou pour aucun autre moyen électronique.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times.
Et faut rester loin victime nan tout temps, au moins à 500 pieds de côté le rete de victime nan, de côté la l'école, de côté la travail.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Ou pas qu'à faire aucune autre activité criminelle, ou pas qu'à utiliser ni posséder aucune drogue illégale.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Ou pas qu'à utiliser, acheter, gen sou, aucun arme, aucun balle, aucun ammunition.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court.
Si que ou gen zam, balle, ammunition, bien permis de port d'armes, il faut porter bail ça yo dans commissariat la police qui pi près la kaoua. Y a bon reçu, le yo bon reçu à porter dans tribunal là.
You understand the stay away order, sir?
Ou comprendre l'autre campé loin, monsieur?
Oui, moi comprends.
Yes, yes, I understand.
All right. Do you share a child with her or do you visit?
Ou gen petit avec lui, ou aller en visite, ou ouais ti moun nan?
Oui, moi gen un petit moun avec, mais c'est comme d'habitude, chaque fois mal ouais petit moun nan, li essaie les police pour moi-même.
Yes, we have a child together, but as usual, every time I go and visit the child, she calls the police.
So, sir, you have to go over to family court and file a petition to determine paternity.
Donc, monsieur, c'est pour aller dans le tribunal famille pour déposer une pétition pour déterminer si c'est ou pas pati moun nan.
And you need to, by filing a petition in family court, you can ask a family court judge to give you a parenting plan and time-sharing schedule.
Et là, elle dépose pétition dans le tribunal famille, ou a demandé juge dans le tribunal famille pour lui donner une autorisation pour partager garde ti moun nan, pour ça capable ouais ti moun nan.
You understand the stay away order?
Vous comprenez l'autre campé loin?
Oui, moi comprends.
Okay.
Yes, I understand.
I'll set a bond of $5,000. Have a nice day.
Caution $5,000, passez bonne journée.
Next, we have Raquel Hicks, page 1. Ms. Sturgis, when are you going to know about that? The officer we're waiting on. I have a family we're waiting.
Judge, I understand. I have texted the officer. They're a midnight officer. I've tried calling twice now.
So there's only probable cause then for the first 2 assaults, only 2 assaults. What is the big deal?
Judge, the big deal as far as the state is concerned is that there are 8 victims here and you're only finding probable cause for 2. We'll file differently, but that's what I'm trying to do.
You may file differently, but you have to find out. Can I call that case to get the family out of here?
I'm doing my best to find out, Judge.
Are you okay if I call it now?
If the court's inclined, yes.
I forgot what her name is.
Her name is Nikisha Clinsdale.
Clinsdale.
I'm sorry, what is the name, please?
Nikisha Clinsdale.
I can't find my paperwork, though. That's the problem.
One of the court's calendar. I would still ask the court sign the 8 orders.
Did I give it to you? Do you have it? I got it here, thank you. Okay. So there's only probable cause for 2 counts of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. There's probable cause for discharge of a firearm. There's no PC for count 2 about discharging the firearm on school property.
That's count 9, Judge.
Pardon me?
It's technically count 9.
Oh, thank you for count 9. So let me just say it. Count 1. What do you want to say? Anything else? I know she's defending herself. There's more to the story. I know. Is it possible? Yes, ma'am. All right. So count 1, I'll set that at $1,500. Count 2 is $1,500. Counts 3 through 8 is going to be ROR each count.
So you're gonna count 1, 1,500. What was count 2?
1,500.
3 through 8 ROR.
ROR 3 through 8. So count 9, no probable cause, release outright. That brings us to count 10. Unlawful discharge of a firearm in public. Okay, count 10 was $500. Count 11 is resisting an officer without violence. You know what I'll do? I'll make Count 11, wait a minute. Count 11 will be $250, and count 12 false name. After arrest, I'll split 11 and 12. It's $250. So the total bond is $2,500. No,
35.
or $3,500. Okay, is that something the family can afford?
No.
So, ma'am, your family's here. You're going to bond her out. Just make sure you stay out of trouble. Okay, it's always best not to take matters in your own hand and to call the police. Okay, thank you for
I have
waiting.
a total bond of 4,000, correct, Your Honor?
Oh, I'm sorry. The total bond is $4,000. Thank you. Correction. Can she afford that? All right. This is what I'll do. I may count 1,500. Count.
Judge, respectfully, you're already RORing the others.
Because there's no PC. I lowered these bonds because I know there's more to the story. Somebody doesn't just go shooting a firearm in the air unless they're afraid. I know that. I'll make count 1, 1,500, count 2 is 1,000, the rest stay the same. 3 through 8 ROR, 9 is release outright, 10 is 500, 11, 250, 12, 250. So it's now 3,500. Have a nice day. Next we have, I don't know, whoever's raising their hand. I can't take any more out of turn because now it's 241 and I'm starting page 1. So first I have is Miss Hicks, Raquel Hicks. Just raise your hand when I'm on your case, and that way I can promote you easily instead of jumping around. Is Miss Hicks here? She eligible for pretrial?
She's present.
Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. Pretrial services. Alternate bond is $2,500. Have a nice day. Next, we have Xiomara Iglesias, page 1.
Spanish, please.
Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called crystal meth, possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, possession of MDMA, and possession of an open alcohol container in violation of a city ordinance or county ordinance. Do you want me to repeat it?
Just the last one, Your Honor.
Possession of an open alcohol container in violation of a county ordinance.
Okay, thank you. Buenas tardes, señora. Se halla aquí por varios cargos, uno de tenencia de metanfetamina, otro de cocaína, otro de MDMA, otro de tener un envase abierto en contra de las ordenanzas del condado.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que la represente.
Is she eligible for pretrial?
Oh, she's home. She indicates she has an address. I'm not sure why it says homeless on it.
Says here she's homeless.
She indicates she has an address, Judge.
Se está intentando determinar si está sin hogar o si tiene una dirección, un domicilio.
What's their address?
Sí, tengo una dirección. 935 West. 935 West. 31 Street. Hialeah, Florida, 33012.
¿Es 31 Street, 31?
Sí.
Okay. 935 West 31st Street, Hialeah, Florida, 33012.
Is that a house or apartment?
¿Es una casa o un apartamento?
Una casa? Sí. A house.
It's a house.
All right. Pretrial services, alternate bond. Count 1 is $2,500. Count 2 will be $1,000. Count 2 is $1,500 with pretrial.
Ok, entonces le ofrecen el programa alterno al enjuiciamiento y con una fianza alternativa para el primer cargo de $2,500 y para el segundo cargo de $1,500.
Count 3 is $1,000 and count 4 is $150.
El cargo número 3 son $1,000 y el cargo número 4 son $150.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
Next is Leticia V, page 1.
Your Honor, on her traffic, she received $1 bond.
Thank you. Good afternoon, ma'am. You are arrested for possession of a controlled substance called crystal meth. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. Any objection to pretrial eligible? He's homeless. All right, tap alternate bond.
She indicates she can stay with her mother. Would you consider doing pretrial services? It's Friday afternoon. They're gone.
She hasn't. All right. Yes, if they can verify her address, I got no problem with that. Pretrial alternate bond. It's $2,500. What's the address, ma'am? Where you get your mail or?
8320 Southwest 38th Street.
8320 Southwest what?
38th Street.
Is that a house or apartment?
House.
In what city?
Miami, Florida 33155.
Thank you. All right, so I release you to pretrial. Hopefully you can post that bond and get out. Include with pretrial her driving with a suspended license, ALX. What? A like apple, L like Larry, X for xylophone, N for ALX, N for Nancy, U for umbrella, number 2E. Alternate $1. All right. These folks in the back of anything else? You guys have something else? Let me get through the ladies and I'll call up the men, okay? I'm sorry for the delay. Next is Jennifer Navarro, page 2. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested
I
for...
think she refused corrections. Number 5, did she refuse?
Yeah.
There's probable cause for the charges. Cocaine.
We can reset her for tomorrow, Judge.
1 minute. I gotta read it. I don't know what the tampering is.
They're just saying that she threw something to the ground, Judge. I'd ask you to find no probable cause for the tampering. They're not saying she destroyed it.
Oh, she tossed 2 items to the ground. There's probable cause for an attempt to tamper. They get pretrial anyway if she comes in tomorrow. All right, so it's, what was it? Refusal?
Yes. Reset tomorrow.
Then we have Samara Mull. Good afternoon, ma'am. Are you Miss Mull? You were arrested for burglary to an occupied, it says dwelling, and grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I think it's at a nightclub known as Sugar, so it's a structure.
No, Judge. It's the victim's apartment where they had
they met at the nightclub called Sugar. All right, this is from June 27. So I guess when the victim woke up, the victim discovered while at his residence, his Rolex valued at $12,000 was missing. He contacted the defendant, questioned her. She ended all contact with him.
Judge, there's nothing indicating that Miss Mull did not have permission to go into the home.
I agree with you. So, ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from Daniel Dwyer, the alleged victim. No contact with him, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from his residence at 465 Brickell Avenue. Does she have any priors? Is she eligible for pretrial? There's no probable cause on count 1. Oh, from California, she doesn't qualify for pretrial. Count 1 is release outright. Count
over a year.
What?
She indicates she's lived here over 1 year.
Then you got to change your license. Count 1, no probable cause, release outright. Count 2, there's probable cause for grand theft. State, does she have any priors?
Yes, Judge, out-of-state priors.
For what?
Retail theft. DUI.
Any ground thefts?
Prostitution.
All right, count two is $2,500. Have a nice day, ma'am. Next case, Catherine Varela, page 3. Is she here? Or is it still reset medical?
Set medical, Your Honor.
3, what?
Did the court read the stay away order from Small?
I did read it.
Thank you, I missed it.
Did I read it? I said
Yes,
stay away.
Judge. You read it with the address.
Thank you.
So is Miss Catherine Varela here or no?
No, Your Honor, still NBC Reset Medical.
Thank you. Nathalie Wiggins, is she here?
No.
Reset Ward D?
Yes.
Reset Ward D. Are we ready now for the men? What's the name of the people person you have?
Curtis Ball.
Oh, we got 2 of them. Curtis Ball. We don't know what page. We have it here. Page 9, you have Curtis Ball. And who's the other one you need? Whitney Bryson. Okay. Quincy. All right, we'll get to it.
So Mr. Ball is
Curtis
on page
Ball,
9.
page 9. Good afternoon, Mr. Ball. You were arrested for 1 count of organized fraud, $50,000 or more, uttering forged instruments, filing false documents, and grand theft, a first-degree felony. Sir, can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Oh, ma'am.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Who are all of you?
I'm said defendant's son.
I'm his cousin.
Okay, so apparently your family's in court, your son, your wife, and your cousin. So back on December 5th there was a fraudulent quitclaim deed that was executed and recorded on December 5th, 2022 at the clerk of court's office. The quitclaim deed transferred ownership of property from the victim who's deceased to Mr. Curtis Ball, who lives in Lutz, Florida, or is it Lutz? I don't know. It's near Tampa. The victim passed away in 2021, and the property was left to her next of kin, Mr. Curtis Ball and Carol Ball.
Your Honor, it was never transferred over.
And
We
needs to go
cannot
through
hear
an
what
estate.
you're saying,
Yeah, it
Judge.
never was transferred over.
Well, he did a quitclaim deed, so by doing a let's see.
It's still in his mom.
He presented the quitclaim deed as true to the Miami-Dade clerk's office, depriving the victim of her right to the property.
He was the one that was taking care of the property since
I understand, and there was a witness who signed, who verified that he signed the property for the quitclaim deed for Carrie Ball.
But it's still in Carrie Ball's name.
I can't hear what they're saying. I'm sorry.
You're saying it's still in the victim's name. You got to go hire an attorney and go through a probate.
Definitely, the property, Sykes' property is still up on the.
He says he did it. Okay, there's probable cause for the charges. All right, what do you want me to do? Does he have any priors?
What?
No.
He does. You shouldn't say stuff you don't know.
May I address the court, Your Honor?
Yeah, he has priors for driving, is a habitual traffic offender.
Drugs, that's it, Judge.
That's it, okay. Yes, what do you want me to do for a bond?
No value
yes,
in the...
Your Honor, my dad is like the one who take care of me.
How old are you?
I'm 18. I literally just graduated. So I'll be attending school this upcoming August.
The jail, I just got to set a bond.
Yes, but we can't really afford it. Like I'm literally got an outstanding balance for school, and I'm trying to find a scholarship, be able to pursue my dream, go to school. Like we're broke, basically, to put it in simple terms.
I don't know what you want to do. I can't release him to a program. He doesn't live here. He lives in Lutz, Florida. Lutz? How do you say it?
Lutz.
It's near Tampa, right?
Yes, ma'am.
I don't know what you want me to do. I think a bond's appropriate. forged the property.
But he's the overseer of that property. He's been paying the tax since his mom passed away.
But
So
you can't do fraudulent deeds. You gotta go through the courts.
yeah, but he's still at that. I mean, he still has possession of that property.
I don't know. I'm gonna go take a look on the Miami-Dade. Does he have any money for a bond? I don't mind lowering it a lot.
He can make a maximum of 5,000, and even that is challenging for him to do. There's nothing with regard to what the value of the property was. It does look like at a minimum, he owned half property at the time.
I guess he's trying to take the half that belongs to the sister. You can't go forging a deed, and there's consequences to it. I understand it's not like stealing he's stealing half of his sister's property, half of the property.
He has other siblings. That's not his only sibling.
Oh.
He has 4 more siblings. This is just one that's trying to do.
Not in his mother's name, it's in somebody else's name.
It says it's Gary Ball.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it's up under that name that you see.
Somebody bought it at a tax sale, but it's not under her name.
Mm-hmm. Who's is under? Because yeah, it's under Gary Ball.
Oh, I'm sorry. Wait. They gave a different address here. 1 minute. I'm checking it on the property tax.
11920
Southwest there.
14. It's still up under Gary Ball.
It is estate. The estate's been opened.
Yeah, it's still up under her name.
All right, I'll set a bond as follows. How much can you afford? His son's looking for somebody to pay his college.
No,
What do you need to go to school at?
Yes. Well, I
maybe you get bright futures.
We hope
hopefully.
All right, so it's in an estate. I understand they arrested him because it's a criminal offense. I don't think he's a flight risk. Let's see, what's the bonds he can post?
The maximum, Judge, of 5,000, but if you could keep it to 3 to 4, would that be reasonable, Judge? Maybe do 1,000 for count 1 and 4, and 500 for counts 2 and 3.
Your Honor, as of right now, I only have like $119 in my account.
You have to pay it. Your dad's going to pay it. All right, so and I'm sorry, you live in Lutz, Florida. Are you working, sir? You're disabled?
He lives on disabled. Yes, Judge.
What does he receive? What?
He receives $987 a month, Judge.
I mean, I don't mind. You want me to release him on his own recognizance? He has an estate going on here in Miami-Dade County.
That's his address still. I mean, he still has possession of that property at 119.
Do you live with him over in
No, I live near.
You're married to him and you live here?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So you're living in Lutz, and what the address where you live is in Livingston Avenue?
Yes, that's correct.
Where do you live?
He's at
Livingston.
You live with your dad?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
There's probable cause for the charges. I will release him on his own recognizance. You're going to have a criminal case. If you miss court, the arraignment's in 30 days. If you miss court, the judge will issue an order for your arrest. But I understand the financial hardship, and there's also. What is your name?
Mine, Frederica McMinn.
What's your last name?
McMillian.
Okay. What's your name, sir?
Curtis Ball Jr.
Are you going to college or in 12th grade?
I'm going to college.
No.
All right, and the cousin's here too. Make sure he keeps all future court dates, and it's probably best not to discuss this with your sister, okay? That's the other person who's the owner? Yeah, oof. It was fun. Oh, don't discuss it with your siblings, okay?
He's been paying the taxes since his mom passed away by herself. So
just keep your receipts. I understand. All right, it's going to be, there's probable cause for all counts in ROR, although there is no value, but we can assume it's over, the value is over, it's real estate over 100,000. ROR counts 1, 2, 3, and 4.
But she said, thank you very much. It's very appreciative.
Okay.
Thank you so much, Your Honor.
Mr. Hall, good luck to you in college.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Your Honor.
Thank you so much. Have a nice weekend.
You too. Ma'am, what's your case? Christopher Flores? We got the wrong one. I'm sorry. Christopher, I'm sorry. It's Quincy Bryson. You're welcome, ma'am. Good day.
Your Honor, he's no bond on a probation warrant, F18-24350.
What page or what numbers?
We're on page 4, Quincy Bryson. He has a probation warrant. I don't see that here.
It's not me.
Hi, Mr. Bryson. Sir, you were arrested for strong arm robbery and battery.
Wait a minute, Judge. What's your name?
My name is Quincy, not Quentin.
Okay, his name is Quincy, but the calendar says Quentin. So it's Quincy.
And that's the wrong date of birth.
Quentin Bryson, it says.
Do we have the right person?
I'm Quincy.
What's your date of birth?
01/1999.
Is that him? Yeah, that's him. That's Quincy. You're Quincy Bryson.
Bryson. Yeah, and the date of birth on the calendar is wrong.
Maybe it's somebody else.
I'm looking and seeing if there's another defendant.
Maybe there's somebody else with the similar name. Are there two Brysons on
there? It's the same case number, but when you look at the calendar, it has his first name spelled wrong and the wrong date of birth.
Did you ever do 8 years in prison for attempted murder? Was he in prison, sir? Were you in prison for 8 years for attempted murder?
That's me.
I don't know why it's showing his name wrong, though. Ma'am, what is your name?
My name is Jana Thomas. I'm the girlfriend.
You're the alleged victim here? 1 second, I'll get your information.
It's an AKA, Your Honor.
It's an AKA. All right, that's what. Oh, over here it says, they didn't put it down here, but it's an AKA. Ma'am, I'm going to have you sworn in. Would the clerk be kind enough to swear her in?
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
Thank you, ma'am. What is your name, please?
Jayla Thomas.
Are you afraid of Mr. Quincy Bryson? Or do you want the court to order him to stay away from you?
No, ma'am.
Has anybody threatened you, forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make this statement? Thank you. State any questions for Ms. Thomas?
I did not hear. She said she's not afraid and does not want a stay away order. Right. I have no questions for her at this time.
No questions.
Ms. Corey? Thank you.
And I would like all charges to be dropped.
So it's not up to me. That's up to the state attorney's office, and they'll make the decision. The arraignment will be in 30 days. It's a case from July 31st. Let me just review it. Are you living with him or no?
The jail number. No, it's a different jail number you can see. Jail number 2225.
Okay. There's probable cause for strong arm robbery and battery. Is that on probation? He is on probation.
Tried to steal anything from.
Based on what I'm reading, there's probable cause. I'll make a note of what you said. It says he took your cell phone and walked away with it. It's a hold for F18-24350.
Judge, which case?
I don't see that. They're telling me. Are you sure that's for Mr. Bryson? F18-24350. Ashley looked it up on the computer.
It's the same date of birth that we have on the calendar.
Same date of birth as the calendar.
And the same spelling of the name.
Its probation is open. He's gonna have a judge hold for the division judge. Let me just make a note of what you said.
Judge, I need to look up that case. That might be a mistake.
What?
I'm looking up the case. That might be an error. I don't see it on the CJIS printout.
It's a different SIN.
It's a different SIN number. That's what corrections is
We have
getting.
2 different jail numbers and 2 different SIN numbers, Your Honor, but it looks to be the same defendant besides that.
Telling me it's the same defendant. You gotta sort that out with the state, Ms. Sertins.
But Your Honor, that's the murder first degree.
That's the murder charge. I must have changed the case number around. Here it shows under F17-23891. Put under F17-23891.
He's not on probation.
That was convicted.
Right, so what's this other case? It's a different SIN number? What's the name?
The same name.
The same name that comes up on the other case. In the meantime, while they're sorting it out, sir, I'm entering a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, whose initials are JDT. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever.
Stay the same because I'm here.
I read the stay away order. You're interrupting me. It just takes longer. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
Only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. Oh, now there's more people raising their hand on Zoom. No, I don't think I need to hear. Oh, his mother's here.
So Judge, I'm looking on the Florida Department of Corrections website.
Okay.
And there is a Quentin Bryson, who's out on community control for F18-24350, and that apparently is his younger brother. And there's a photo.
But Mama probably wanted to say. Okay, then I'll do no hold. I don't have a problem with that.
Is him and the brother?
Let me just say, let me just make a note. What?
Is the brother middle name Lee?
What's your brother's middle name?
Tyrell.
What?
His middle name is Tyrell.
Please tell me, Tyrell. What's your middle name?
My middle name is Lee, ma'am.
Lee.
Yeah, so it's 2 different. It's 2 different people.
It's not him. There's no hold. He's not on probation. No hold on F18-24350 or any other case.
Your Honor, he's in custody on it, so you have to give him a formal release on that case.
No hold on F18-24350. It's defendant's brother.
Okay, you have to give him a formal release like ROR, no PC release outright. It can't be no hold.
For F18-24350?
What are you talking
about? He's in custody.
He's in
the
custody.
problem is that person.
Oh, that's this case. No, this case is F25-15819.
Correct. The person for that hold is currently in custody with a DC number Q70558 under the name of Quentin Bryson, date of birth 2/15/2001. According to
Your Honor, I think
the Department of Corrections website, he is currently.
They gave the brother's date of birth, I think, to Mr. Bryson.
He's
they gotta
currently
sort that out.
South Bay Correctional Facility.
Yes.
But so he has no hold. He's free to bond out. I just want to clarify it. I don't care what you put there. He's free to bond out. No hold.
Okay, Your Honor, we have to have an ROR or something. We just can't put it because he's going to be stuck here. They're not going to release him.
Well, you have to put no hold. This is this hold does not apply to this defendant. The defendant on that case.
It's not just a hold.
Different SIN number altogether, different defendant.
It's a different SIN number.
Different defendant.
Different person. It's his brother for the other case.
So corrections is saying they won't take just a no hold, Judge, because there's actually an arrest form on that now, holding him on somebody else's case. Who's currently.
What do you want me to do? What would you like me to do?
I want you to put an ROR.
ROR, this Mr. Bryson? I don't want the other one getting out.
Right. And also, I don't know how I would put that in my system.
I can't do an ROR. I don't want him. What if I just ROR him on this case? Will he get out?
No, because they're gonna hold him on his brother's case, even though his brother's already in custody.
Well, corrections, you need to get it straightened out. I don't know who did this. Who do I have to call? I'm gonna call Atkins up? Officer Atkins?
Yes, you can call Mr. Atkins.
You think I'm gonna get out of here before 5 today?
I hope so, because if you leave, I leave. And we all leave.
Second.
So this is who's digging first.
Can you call anybody on your end and tell them what's happening to sort it out?
Trying right now, Your Honor.
All right, let me pass it for a few minutes. We'll try and sort it. Can I go back to finishing now, starting the men? Oh, why did I do that? You another one? Yeah, no, but it's in the that part. One second. All right. Next, we have Christopher Flores, page 4.
The same name.
Mr. Flores is present. He speaks
Hi,
English.
Mr. Flores. You're arrested for grand theft, resisting an officer without violence, and petty theft. It's from Macy's on Miami Beach. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So isn't a strong arm robbery? They got into a physical altercation trying to detain him. He fled with 2 tennis necklaces, 2 men's fragrances. The strong arm robbery. During the course of the taking, force was used.
It's not really clear, Judge, when they say they got into a physical altercation. It's not clear if the security guards are the one that. So, Judge, if it were strong arm, the officers would have charged it that way, but it looks like the loss prevention personnel got into a physical altercation.
I'll leave it as is. And he also flees on a city bike. All right, so you are ordered to stay away from the Macy's store at 1675 Meridian Avenue in Miami Beach, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there, sir. So I'm setting a bond. Count 1 is grand theft, is petty theft. I was like, oh, because of the city bike?
Judge, the bike is what's valued here.
Count 1, grand theft is $1,000. That's stolen city bike. Count 2 is resisting an officer without violence. That's going to be $500. And count 3, petty theft is $500. Have a good day, sir. Did I need to call up a case for Orlando Rodriguez, or did I pass it for the victim? Is that what it was?
We passed it, Judge.
Oh, okay.
You would show up on
She's
Zoom.
here, I'll call it, let me know. Ernesto Capoche, page 4. Thank you. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called methamphetamine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. Pretrial services, alternate bond, 2,500 count 1 and 500 count 2. Have a nice day, sir. Next, Bernard Hooper, page 4. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store, possession of cocaine, and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I don't know if it's intent to sell.
Looks like it's possession.
Maybe tampering.
He's a fugitive from Pinellas County, Your Honor, with a bond of 1,000.
Instead of bonds, it could be tampering. I don't know how the state's going to fight it. Count one, no probable cause. There's a release outright. Count two, there's probable cause for possession of cocaine, $2,500 bond. And count three, there's probable cause for possession. I didn't even see cannabis.
So Judge, the arrest form only states there's a blunt. It does not say marijuana.
I want $1 and ROR.
And ROR, please.
All right, ROR
Mr.
count.
Hoover indicates that the warrant that is holding him from Pinellas does not belong to him.
I was here in May, and the last time you RR me on it, it's like the same thing for the child support. Last year, in May, you RR me on those charges so they could speed up the extradition. But in this case, the warrant is for somebody born in 75.
You got it. It's not even before me. You got to talk to the public defender's office. Maybe Miss Corey can look into it.
No, I'm saying the warrant is not for me. I told you, we went down into the warrant's place. But if any, could you RR me on those?
It's not before me, so I don't need to discuss it. Talk to
can
the.
You RR me on the charges so I could be extradited then?
I don't know anything about the warrant. If it was in
no, I'm
front
saying
of me,
the charges. Could you extradite RR me like you did last time, so they could speed up the extradition process?
No.
That's what you did for me in May. If you look, I was just saying.
I'm setting a bond on this case. I don't know anything about this warrant. I'm sorry, sir. It's not.
I'm saying you did it for me. If you look it up, Hooper, you RR me so they could speed up the process to be extradited to St. Petersburg. Because remember, you said, okay, I've been here before. You know how it works.
You know how many cases and people I see a day? I wish I remember. I don't, sir.
Well, could you RR me on these charges so I could be extradited?
No, you already got the bond lowered to 2,500. You had a bunch of cocaine. It was possession.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Count three was ROR.
Yes, ROR count three. They could have charged him with tampering. They didn't do that. What's the matter? You need me to? Let me say let me see. You need me to lower the bond a little so you can get out and go to the other county?
Well,
He's got a cash purchase.
I can't afford a bond here, so I was saying.
Oh.
Go up there and
2 baggies of crack cocaine, then on his person in another bag, and then another bag. I'm leaving it as this. I can't lower it. You had a bunch of cocaine bags. Sorry. Next is France Brandt. Good afternoon, Mr. Brandt. You were arrested for criminal mischief over $1,000. It's from July 18th of this year. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's the victim's Tesla was vandalized. There's surveillance footage showing an unknown white male walking past his vehicle, stopping and using an unknown object, possibly a box cutter, to carve an X into the hood. The same suspect also vandalized another vehicle, but was no longer on the scene when officers arrived. The Tesla's onboard camera footage showed the same individual using the unknown object to scratch an X into the hood. The subject was positively identified as Mr. France Brandt. He's known to frequent the Little Haiti cultural area.
There's no value.
No, but it's a Tesla. It's in the
Mr. Brandt is currently homeless. He has
Want to
no
call
funds
up your
for bond.
officer? You are ordered to stay away from the Little Haiti Cultural Center at 212 Northeast 59th Terrace in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there, sir. Ms. Sturgis, are you able to call the officer?
I'm gonna work on that, Judge.
Otherwise, I can always reset it. Any luck, Ms. Sturgis?
Calling right now, Judge.
Did you reach him, Ms. Sturgis? Correction, did you ever reach somebody about that other case with the name, the wrong thing?
I'm waiting for the sergeant, the lieutenant to come down now.
Right, thank you. Ms. Sturgis, any luck?
Yes, Judge. I have Officer Machado on the phone if the court's inclined to swear him in.
Yeah, Officer Machado, raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
All right, what is your name and police department?
My name's Lex Machado. I work for the City Miami Police Department.
Thank you. Go ahead, state.
Officer Machado, did you have the opportunity to investigate and subsequently arrest a criminal mischief charge against William Brandt?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
Okay. In your investigation of the criminal mischief charge, what did you find out with respect to the value of the damage to the Tesla?
Online, you have Kelly Blue Book and you have Edmund, and which shows true market value of actual vehicle parts. And I did multiple estimates on my city issue laptop on what the approximate cost, what the cost would be for an approximate estimate for a Model 3 Tesla. And each estimate I got was over $1,000.
Judge,
did you say it's over $1,000 to make repairs to the paint for the damage caused by carving an X in it?
Judge, can you repeat that again?
Is the cost to repair the Tesla, the cost to repair the paint job over $1,000?
Officer Machado, can you hear the judge? She asked if the cost to repair the paint damage or the damage to the Tesla paint over $1,000.
Approximately, yes.
All right, thank you. Ms. Corey, do you have a question?
Officer Machado, did you speak to any body shop in Miami-Dade County to determine the cost of repairs, or did the owner do the same?
No, ma'am, I did not. These estimates are solely based off of just using the internet.
So did the internet take a look at the car?
No, ma'am, but from the damage for consistent with what had occurred for that Tesla, the scratch, the paint, the labor.
All right. Thank you, officer. Anything else?
Nothing from the state.
Judge, I would ask that you find probable cause for second-degree misdemeanor. There's been no estimates done by any repair shop to determine the cost of repairs.
I agree with you.
Judge, may I dismiss the officer?
Sure.
Okay, thank you, Officer Machado.
Thank you, appreciate it. Bye.
There's probable cause for criminal mischief, a second-degree misdemeanor. That being said, the court can is setting an increased bond because it's going to be at least several $100s to repair this vehicle because he chose the carbon X in it. So I'll set the bond at $1,000.
Judge, would you consider the TAP program for Mr. Brown?
No, I'm not giving him the TAP program. He has to stay away from that Little Haiti. What's it called again?
The Little Haiti Cultural Center.
Stay away from the Little Haiti Cultural Center at 255 Northeast 59th Street in Miami, Florida. Good day, sir. Next is Dylan Castro, page 5.
Bond out.
Thank you. Brian Vega.
Mr. Vega's present. He speaks.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession, conspiracy for possession with intent to sell Xanax and accessory after the fact. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So, Judge, I don't see any mention of Xanax in the arrest form.
Nor do I. It's maybe
Nor do I.
Possession of a stolen credit or debit card.
I think that's the co-defendant that they're talking about, Judge.
I don't see anything about
belongs
Xanax.
to Mr. Vega.
But there is accessory after the fact trying to help that other person escape.
That would be at best a misdemeanor, Judge.
Your order to stay away from the Planet Fitness at 15725 Southwest 72nd Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there, sir, for that business. Ms. Sturgis, anything you want to say?
Oh, me, ma'am?
No, the state,
No,
Ms. Sturgis.
no, Judge, I agree with respect to count 1. I see nothing with respect to drugs here.
Count 1, no probable cause, release outright.
So, Judge, you gave a stay away order for Planet Fitness. I'm kind of confused why. They're saying that the person who
because that's where the victim had his card stolen, and he has that person in this car, and that's where the cards were found in his car. He's the driver. He's taking the driver who's burglarized the car in his vehicle, so he should stay away from that Planet Fitness. And also, there's only probable cause for count 2 accessory after the fact.
And that should be a misdemeanor, Judge.
I think, isn't the minimum a 3rd degree?
I
would
don't
drop
think
one.
so.
Accessory after the fact to a 3rd degree felony would be a misdemeanor.
Judge, I'm gonna
Judge,
verify.
do you know?
I'm gonna verify that right now. I'm looking it up as we speak.
Yes, a 1st degree misdemeanor.
Okay, fine. His bond is $500. Have a good day. Next, Melvin Smith, page 6. He's out on bond, hold for F25 15131. Do you have anybody you can bring in? It's only what is it? 3:30. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for driving as a habitual traffic offender. I will appoint the public defender.
What's your name?
Is this him? No, that's not him.
This is no.
Where's Melvin Smith? This is who?
They have the wrong photo on his.
I'm Melvin Smith. Yeah, they had to change it. They had to change
Smith.
it.
What's your date of birth, sir?
9/36/6.
All right. Anyway, you're arrested for driving as a habitual traffic offender. There's probable cause. Unfortunately, you're out on felony bond. There's a hold for F25 15131.
I'll take $1 for count 2, Judge.
All right, so count 2 is possession of drug paraphernalia. All right, your bond is $2,500. Count 2 is $1, and good luck to you, sir. Have a nice day. We'll see your judge Monday. Next we have is Jaime Santiago.
Jaime Santiago.
Page 6.
And the family that we have here for Orlando Rodriguez, yes, you are in the correct. You are in the correct.
Call it next.
You'll call it next? Okay, thank you. We'll call it next.
Good afternoon, Mr. Santiago. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance.
Spanish, please.
Buenas tardes, señor Santiago. Se le imputa posesión de una sustancia regulada.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
There's probable cause for the charge.
Hay motivos fundados para el cargo.
You want me to do an ROR with a date certain?
Yes, please.
I'm going to release you on your own recognizance.
Le voy a poner en libertad bajo palabra.
You have to come to court for your arraignment. What is it again?
25th, Your Honor.
August 25th.
Tiene que volver al tribunal para la lectura de cargos de su caso el 25 de agosto.
9 a.m. courtroom 7-3 before Judge Young.
A las 9 de la mañana, la sala 7-3 ante el juez Young.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
That was ROR, correct, Your Honor?
Yeah, ROR. Next is recalling Mr. Orlando Rodriguez. Can you promote, please?
Mr. Rodriguez is back, and let me promote.
Hello.
Hello. Family.
Good afternoon, sir.
I'm promoting his family. If they can accept the promotion, they're rejoining.
That's
you can turn on your video, please.
Interpreter needed in this case, Your Honor?
Probably.
Spanish.
Spanish.
Okay.
You have the family here?
Yes, they're on Zoom.
Are we in now?
Good afternoon. Hello.
Hello.
Hola.
Who is Orlando
Hola.
Rodriguez Carvajal?
¿Quién es Orlando
Espérate,
Rodríguez
la
Carvajal?
Sí, soy yo.
Raise your
That's
right
me.
hand to be sworn, please.
Levante la mano derecha para prestar juramento, por favor.
Sir, raise your frozen on Zoom.
Señor. They froze.
They're frozen.
They're there.
You got frozen. Sir, please raise your right hand to be sworn.
Levanta la mano
Señor,
derecha.
levante la mano derecha.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Juro afirma que el testimonio que va a dar en este proceso será la verdad. De ser así, digo, lo juro.
Dile sí.
¿Digo?
Dile sí. Que sí.
Sí.
Thank you. Put your
Yes.
hands down. What is your
Baje la
name?
mano. ¿Cuál es su nombre?
Orlando Rodríguez Carvajal.
Orlando Rodríguez Carvajal.
Are you afraid of your son named Orlando Rodriguez?
¿Tiene miedo de su hijo llamado Orlando Rodríguez?
Dice que si tienes miedo de tu hijo, Orlando Rodríguez.
Que no.
No.
Do you want the court to order your son to stay away from you?
¿Quiere que el tribunal ordene que su hijo se mantenga alejado de usted?
No.
No.
Thank you.
Respectfully, before you go on, can you please instruct that he respond without the assistance of the person who's sitting right next to him telling him what to say?
Sí, por favor, se le indica a la fiscalía que tiene que responder sin la ayuda de la persona que está a su lado.
Sir, are you okay with your son coming home?
¿Está usted de acuerdo con que su hijo vuelva a casa?
Sí.
Any questions?
Yes.
State?
No, Judge.
All right, Ms. Corey, no?
No questions, Judge. Thank you.
All right, sir, there's probable cause for the charge. I'm entering a modified stay away order from your father, Orlando Rodriguez Carvajal.
Bueno, hallo que hay motivos fundados para los cargos y voy a emitir una orden de alejamiento modificada para Orlando Rodríguez Carvajal.
You are allowed to have contact with your father. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards him in any manner whatsoever.
Se le permite tener contacto con su padre, pero se le prohíbe tener cualquier tipo de contacto físicamente violento con él.
Also, do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
También no se involucre en ninguna actividad delictiva y no esté en posesión de drogas ilegales.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Y no use, porte o lleve un arma de fuego o municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Debe entregar inmediatamente el arma de fuego, munición o cualquier permiso de arma oculta a la comisaría de policía más cercana y presentar un recibo al tribunal.
You understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento modificada, señor?
Me?
Yeah, you.
Sí, usted.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. I'm going to give him pretrial services, alternate bond, $1,000. Please put on the pretrial release order. He can live with his father. He's permitted to live with his father.
Gracias.
Okay. Le pongo en el programa Pretrial Services con una fianza alternativa de $2,000.
Have a nice day. Thank you for coming in. Next.
Gracias.
Correction, did you hear back yet for the one case?
Gracias.
Thank you.
Your Honor, we're working on it.
All right. No, not this, an ultra case. Next is Marcus Oliver, page 7. Only what, 15 or 17 pages?
Your Honor, on his traffic, he received a bond of $150.
Okay, good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called Percocet, attempted possession of cannabis, and the excessive speeding over 100 miles an hour. What do you get on that?
150.
150, okay. Anyway, gotta remember not to go over 100 miles an hour because that's a criminal offense, okay. All right, so anyway, there's Public Defender's Office is appointed. You want a bond or you want pretrial? There's probable cause. Or possession.
Pretrial.
All right. Pretrial services, alternate bond, count 1, possession of the controlled substance, $1,000. Count 2, possession of cannabis, ROR. What do you want me to include? I should include that driving 100 miles an hour. Let me read this. Let's see. Looks like he was doing possibly a sale. I don't know if he's a buyer. They paced him at 111 miles an hour. 22nd Avenue at 1 and 12 in the morning. You know, you could have killed somebody. You know how many people I get in here who speed that fast at night and unfortunately get in accidents and kill somebody? You can go to the Autobahn in Germany or you want to drive fast, but don't do it on the Dade County roads. I don't think I should include that for pretrial. I'm sorry. It's going 111 miles an hour. Go post the bond. You only has pretrial on these two.
You're including it, Your Honor, or no?
No, I'm not. I can't in good conscience do that. Next is Luis Acosta.
Spanish, please.
Felony bond F19 17550.
Hold for the division judge. Sir, do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
Sir, you were arrested for strong arm robbery, criminal mischief, and battery.
Madam Interpreter, Ms. Pozueta.
All I can say is if something will go wrong today, it will. So if maybe she got logged off, I don't know. The quitting time yet? No.
Sorry, Your Honor, I'm having problems with the equipment.
There's everything
Okay.
good. Everything's going wrong today. No worries. It's all good. So we're going to just repeat it, okay? Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested
Sorry
for
about that.
robbery, criminal mischief, and battery.
I'm ready, Your Honor. I can't hear you.
You can't hear me? Ma'am, can you hear me? Speaking. Nothing is coming out.
Okay. Can you hear me?
I hear you, yes, but you don't hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Sorry about that.
That's good. I'm sorry. It's not working right today. Okay. So good afternoon, Mr. Acosta. You were arrested for strong arm robbery, criminal mischief, and battery.
Buenas tardes, señora Acosta. He sido arrestado por robo a mano armada con utilizando la fuerza, daños a la propiedad ajena y agresión.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you unless you can afford a private lawyer. Can you afford a lawyer, sir?
Señor, ¿puede pagarse un abogado privado particular?
Sí, pero yo no hice eso que me están poniendo ahí.
Yes, but I didn't do all those things that you've said.
Sir, you're presumed not guilty. So are you okay with the court setting a bond now without your lawyer being here, or do you want me to reset it tomorrow for you to have a lawyer be present in court?
Señor, todos estos son, usted se le presume inocente hasta que se pruebe lo contrario. Entonces, ¿quiere que le ponga una fianza ahora o prefiere que esté su abogado presente y entonces reprogramo la audiencia para mañana?
No, me pone una fianza si puede ahora.
I pay for a bond if I can now.
All right, so that's fine. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Urenia Peña.
Bueno, se le indicó que tenía que estar alejado de la presunta víctima, Urenia Genia.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con esta persona directo o indirecto, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono, a través de redes sociales, otro medio electrónico.
No contact with the victim.
O a través de terceros.
Ok, yo tengo los dos carros míos en la casa. Cuando yo vaya a buscarlos, tengo que llamar a la policía para ir a recogerlos, ¿o qué? Porque
I have my two cars at the house. When I go to get them, do I need to call the police?
Yes, sir. If you wait and are patient, I'll read the stay away order to you that says all that.
Sí, señor, si tiene paciencia, le voy a leer la orden de alejamiento que menciona todo esto.
Okay.
So no contact with the victim, Urenia Peña, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con Urenia Peña, directo o indirecto, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono, a través de las redes sociales.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Sí, otros redes sociales, otros medios electrónicos, tampoco a través de terceros.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y tiene que permanecer en todo momento al menos a 500 pies de la víctima, de su casa, lugar de trabajo y de estudios.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No se involucre en ninguna actividad delictiva, no posea ni consuma drogas ilegales.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No compre, no use, compre o esté en posesión o porte un arma de fuego, pistola o munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Debe entregar inmediatamente cualquier arma de fuego, munición o permiso de arma oculta a la comisaría de policía más cercana y presentar un recibo al tribunal.
And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Puede volver a la residencia de la víctima solo una vez al cabo de 48 horas de su puesta en libertad de la cárcel.
You must be accompanied by a police officer
Tiene que estar acompañado de un agente de policía
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business related paperwork, and work tools.
Para recuperar su ropa personal, artículos personales de salud, medicación o documentos personales y de negocios, así como herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
El ir a la casa o permanecer en la casa de la víctima sin un policía le expondrá a ser arrestado.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Sí, yo lo entiendo, pero en el caso que vaya a buscar mi carro, porque es mi medio de transporte, tengo mis dos carros ahí. Cuando me suelten aquí, ¿qué hago? ¿Tengo que llamar a la policía o no puedo ir?
Yes, but what do I do about my cars? They are my means of transportation. When I go to get them, what do I do? Do I need to call the police?
You need to call the police to go there to get your vehicles, and you should also contact a private attorney and discuss the case with that lawyer on what you should do.
Tiene que llamar a la policía para ir a recoger los vehículos y también tiene que ponerse en contacto con un abogado particular para que le asesore.
So I think there's probable cause on count one. It's more like a robbery by a sudden snatching.
Parece que hay motivos fundados en el cargo número 1. Parece que es un robo por un tirón repentino.
That bond is $2,500.
Esa fianza son $2,500.
Count two, there's probable cause for criminal mischief. It's a third-degree felony since the phone was completely shattered and inoperable. I'm going to set that bond at $1,000.
En el segundo cargo, daños a la propiedad ajena es un delito en tercer grado y bueno, el teléfono celular quedó totalmente destrozado. Voy a poner la fianza en 1,000.
And count three, battery is $1,000 bond.
Y en el cargo número 3, agresión física, son $1,000 de fianza.
So, sir, call a private lawyer you should call a private lawyer to represent you. You have a hold since you're out on felony bond on F19 17550.
Tiene que llamar a un abogado para que lo represente. Tiene una retención en un caso de delito mayor F1917990.
And you'll see your judge on Monday. Good day, sir.
Va a ver a su juez el lunes. Que tenga buen día, señor.
¿Usted la fianza por mí?
Next is Ismael Leon, page 7. You have Ismael Figueroa. Should have been charged with domestic battery by strangulation.
Mr. Leon or Mr. Figueroa? Mr. Leon should be next.
Ismael Leon, I'm sorry.
There you go. It's a long day. Spanish? Spanish, please.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for strong arm robbery and tampering with a victim. I will appoint the public actually, that's it. Can you afford to hire a lawyer, sir?
Señor, se le imputa un robo a mano armada utilizando la fuerza y también manipular y intentar influenciar a la víctima. ¿Tiene un abogado particular que le represente?
Sir, can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Señor, ¿tiene los medios económicos para contratar un abogado?
Ya yo llené los papeles como abogado de fuera ahora. Un abogado que represente de gobierno. Acabo de llenar los papeles.
So you filled out papers for the government lawyer.
Sí.
Okay. Do you own your home?
¿Usted es propietario de su casa?
No.
No.
All right. I'm going to look it up to verify because I don't believe it.
Rento en el lugar.
Do you work?
¿Trabaja? No le oigo.
Sí.
Yes.
How much do you make a week?
¿Cuánto gana a la semana?
$1,000.
$1,000.
You make that a week?
¿Eso a la semana? ¿Gana?
$1,000 a la semana.
Yeah. 1,000 a week.
Do you have any children you support?
¿Tiene niños a los que mantenga?
No.
No.
You don't qualify for the public defender if you make $52,000 a year. The public defender's office is for people who are indigent and have no money.
Usted no reúne los requisitos para que un abogado de oficio lo represente porque gana $52,000 al año y el abogado de oficio es para personas de bajos recursos.
He's a bondsman, your form judge.
Okay, his bondsman is here as well. So, 1 second. There's probable cause for the charges.
Hay motivos fundados para los cargos.
Sir, you were ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Maria Rodriguez.
Señor, se le ordenó permanecer alejado de la presunta víctima, María Rodríguez.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto directo o indirecto con esta persona por teléfono, a través de terceros tampoco.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Tampoco puede tener contacto por medio de las redes sociales o cualquier otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y en todo momento tiene que permanecer al menos a 500 pies de la víctima, de la casa de la víctima, su lugar de trabajo y de estudios.
Pero la casa donde vivo, la casa es mía. Yo estoy rentado ahí. Yo llevo 10 años ahí. Ella fue la que vive conmigo.
That the house where I live is my house. I've been renting it for 10 years. She's the one that came.
So, sir, the victim of domestic violence has a superior right to stay there over the person renting the house.
Señor, la víctima de violencia doméstica tiene un derecho superior a permanecer allí sobre la persona que alquila el piso.
If she moves out on her own, you can go back, but if she's living there, you're going to have to find somewhere else to go until further court order.
Si ella se va de manera voluntaria, entonces puede volver, pero si ella se queda ahí, entonces va a tener que buscar otro lugar donde vivir hasta que haya una nueva orden judicial.
Also, do not engage in any criminal activity, do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Asimismo, no se involucre o incurra en ninguna actividad delictiva, no consuma o tenga drogas ilegales.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No use, compre, posea o lleve un arma de fuego, pistola, arma o munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Debe entregar inmediatamente cualquier arma de fuego, municiones o permiso de arma oculta a la comisaría de policía más cercana y presentar un recibo al tribunal.
Did I do the part? Now I forgot I was reading some. Yes, he can return to the home one time only with a police officer within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Puede volver una vez a la residencia al cabo de 48 horas de que le pongan en libertad, acompañado de un policía.
That's so you can retrieve your personal belongings. If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Eso es para que pueda recuperar sus artículos personales, pero si va solo y sin policía, será arrestado.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Sí.
Yes.
I'm setting a bond. I believe there's probable cause, but the tampering is sort of part of the strong arm, so I'll split them. $5,000 count one and $2,500 count two.
Bueno, el influenciar a la víctima es parte del robo a mano armada, así que los voy a unir. Entonces, en el cargo número 1, $5,000 de fianza y en el cargo número 2, 2,500.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
All right, next we have Matthew Figueroa. I think the victim's on Zoom.
Tenemos el siguiente. Oh, perdón.
This is a co-defendant.
Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes.
I do, man. Good
So
afternoon.
you were arrested for strong arm robbery, battery by strangulation, and tampering with a victim. So can you afford to hire a lawyer?
I have a public, I filled out the form, but I don't.
Sir, do you own your home?
You own your own home?
I rent.
Do you work?
Yes, I do, man.
How much do you make a week?
Make around 1,200.
You don't qualify for the public defender.
Okay.
So I can either set a bond now and you get out of jail, or I can reset it tomorrow if you want a lawyer present. What would you like to do?
I would like a bond, please.
All right, ma'am, the victim's here. Good afternoon, ma'am. Raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you speak English? Habla inglés, señora?
Español. Su señoría, ¿me permite unas palabras?
La otra mano, por favor. I need the Spanish
interpreter. Perdón.
Un momento. Is the Spanish interpreter there?
Yes, I am.
She needs the interpreter. Ma'am, raise your right hand to be sworn, please.
Levante la mano derecha para prestar juramento.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Jura, afirma que el testimonio que va a dar en este proceso será la verdad. De ser así, diga, lo juro.
Lo juro.
I do.
What is your name, please?
¿Cuál es su nombre, por favor?
Mi nombre es Jocelyn Nazaret González Alanís.
Jocelyn Nazaret González Aranís.
Are you afraid of Matthew Figueroa?
¿Tiene miedo de Matthew Figueroa?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, and do you want the court to order him to stay away from you?
¿Y quiere que el tribunal le ordene que se mantenga alejado de usted?
Sí, lo más lejos que pueda.
Yes, as far as possible.
Thank you. All right, sir, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim, Jocelyn Gonzalez.
Ok, señor, le voy a emitir una orden de alejamiento de la supuesta víctima, Jocelyn González.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima directo o indirecto en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales u otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim.
Y tiene que permanecer al menos 500 pies de la víctima,
Her home, school, and place of employment at all times.
de su casa, de su lugar de trabajo y lugar de estudios en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No incurra en ninguna actividad delictiva, no consuma o esté en posesión de drogas ilegales.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No use, compre, esté en posesión o porte un arma de fuego, pistola o municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Debe entregar inmediatamente cualquier arma de fuego, municiones o permisos de armas ocultas a la comisaría de policía más cercana y presentar un recibo al tribunal.
You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Puede ir al domicilio de la víctima solamente una vez al cabo de 48 horas de ser puesto en libertad.
You must be accompanied by a police officer
Tiene que estar acompañado por un agente de policía
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
para que pueda retirar su ropa, sus artículos de salud, medicación, documentos personales y de negocios, así como herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away orders, sir?
Si va a la casa de la víctima o permanece ahí, será arrestado. Entiende, sin un policía, será arrestado. ¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento,
Yes, Judge.
señor?
All right, I'm setting a bond. Count one, I guess I'll split them all. It's violent, but they're all related. 2 and 3 are related. Count one, strong arm robbery is $2,500. Count two, battery by strangulation, $2,500. And count three, tampering with a victim is $2,500. Your
Okay.
bondsman's here, he'll get you out.
Ok. Los cargos son el primero, robo a mano armada usando fuerza, $2.500. El segundo, agresión física con estrangulación, $2.500. Y el último es influenciar en una víctima, son $2.500.
Okay, have a nice day. Thank you.
Que tenga buen día, gracias.
Next, we have
Perdón,
Joey Gill.
señoría, disculpe, perdón. Hay
Excuse
una
me.
confusión allí con el otro señor. El
There's
otro
a-
señor es mi cuñado y los dos son los que están involucrados conmigo, no con María Herrera.
There's a confusion with the other person. The other person is my brother-in-law, and they are both involved with María Herrera and not with me. No, no están involucrados con usted, dice.
Ella es mi hermana, ella es la esposa de Ismael y los dos ellos fueron los que tuvieron la discusión conmigo. Ella
She,
estaba en el
Ismael,
momento que
espere
pasó.
un momento, señor. Con frases cortas, por favor. Ismael is my sister's husband, and they had a discussion with me. Both of them had a discussion with me. ¿Qué más? ¿Tuvieron una discusión con usted y qué más?
Ella fue la que estuvo separando a estas personas de mí.
She's the one
Ella
that
no,
was separating these people from me.
la orden de alejamiento es de mí, mía, con el cuñado.
The stay away order is mine for the brother-in-law.
Is this your brother-in-law or what is this gentleman's relationship to you?
¿Cuál es el parentesco que tiene este señor con usted?
Ismael León es cuñado mío, es el marido de mi hermana.
Ismael León is my brother-in-law. He is my sister's husband.
But I ordered Ismael Leon to stay away from Maria Gonzalez. Is that something that's not right?
Entonces la orden es para María González.
No, para mí.
No, the
Para mí.
order is for me.
But that's not what the police wrote on the paperwork. That's not the paperwork the state gave me.
Eso no es lo que la policía puso en la documentación que a mí me dieron.
Sí, todo fue confuso, pero es para mí, porque el problema fue los dos conmigo.
But I think she's right.
It's confusing, but the problem was against me because it was
I
both of them
understand.
against me.
I understand, and I think you are correct.
Sí, entiendo
mi,
y creo que tiene razón.
mi hermana
Corrections.
solo fue que les explicó a los policías lo que estaba pasando, lo que pasó en ese momento.
My sister just explained to the police what happened, what was happening at that moment.
Okay, your sister's Maria Gonzalez?
¿Su hermana es María González?
Sí, ella es María González.
Corrections. I
Yes.
need back Ismael Leon. I need a corrected stay away order state. It should say her name is Jocelyn.
Necesito una orden de alejamiento modificada. Debería poner su nombre, Jocelyn.
Sí, conmigo.
Yes, it's for me.
No con María, con
Not
cuñado
with
y María
María.
Herrera, no problema.
What he has no problem with Maria. It's you that you want the stay away order for.
Entonces no hubo problema con María, es usted la que quiere la orden de alejamiento.
Es conmigo, sí.
Yes, the stay away order would be to protect me.
Okay, can I please bring, I don't need this gentleman, Mr. Figueroa, anymore. He's free to go, but I need you to bring me back Mr. Ismael Leon so I can read the right stay away order.
Este señor se puede ir, pero puede volver el señor
And we'll just see a little
Ismael.
bit, ma'am. So is your sister Maria Gonzalez with you? Does she want a stay away order or you don't know?
¿Su hermana María González está con usted? ¿Quiere una orden de alejamiento? Usted no lo sabe.
No, ella está conmigo, ella no quiere orden de alejamiento con él, porque ellos están bien, ellos los dos.
Yes, she's with me, but she doesn't need a stay away order because they're
Ms.
good.
Gonzalez, raise your right hand, please.
Señora González, por favor, levante la mano derecha.
La derecha.
Ultramano. Do you
Perdón.
swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Jura, afirma que el testimonio que va a dar en este proceso será la verdad y será así, diga, lo juro.
Lo juro.
I do.
Are you afraid of Ismael Leon? Put your hand down.
Puede bajar la mano. ¿Tiene miedo del señor Ismael León?
No.
No.
Do you want Ismael Leon to stay away from you?
¿Quiere que el señor Ismael León se mantenga alejado de usted?
No.
Okay,
No.
Mr. Leon, Maria Gonzalez is here and says she's not afraid of you. It's the other person.
Señor León, aquí está María González, dice que ella no tiene miedo de usted, que es la otra persona.
Jocelyn.
It's Miss Jocelyn who says she wants a stay away order from you.
Es la señora Jocelyn la que quiere una orden de alejamiento en su
Ya,
contra.
pero yo la traje a vivir conmigo.
Can
Porque
I have all these back? So I'm just going to rewrite
mira el
this.
problema, ¿ven?
I'm just going to
Ay.
rewrite that one and change the name, okay? I
Yo
think
sí
the
la traje a vivir
officer
conmigo,
wrote
no tenía
it
donde
down.
vivir. Y ahora mira el problema que tengo. Que ahora me quiere
I
hacer-
brought her with me. She didn't have where to live, and look at the problem that I have now.
So just so I'm clear, sir, I'm going to remove, there's not going to be a stay away order from Maria Gonzalez. Maria Gonzalez is here
tengo problema
and
con
says she's
María.
not afraid of you.
Okay. Y para aclarar esto, no va a haber una orden de alejamiento para María González.
Is that
María
correct, Ms.
González no
Gonzalez?
tiene miedo de usted. ¿Es correcto, señora María González, esto?
Correcto.
Correct.
Were you the victim in this case?
¿Ha sido usted la víctima en este caso?
Mi hermana.
My sister.
La hermana, yo no tuve nada que ver con la hermana.
I had nothing to do with the sister.
Okay.
No. Yo lo que ellos dos estaban peleando. Y yo les dije, a ver, no se fajen, que van a venir la policía.
They were fighting, and I told them, don't get mad,
All
the
right,
police
so
is
let me
coming.
hear now from Miss Jocelyn. Miss Jocelyn, what is your first name?
Señora Jocelyn, ¿cuál es su nombre de pila?
Jocelyn González.
Jocelyn González.
How do you spell your Jocelyn Gonzalez? Okay,
¿Cómo se deletrea?
I got it.
Ah, ya lo tengo,
I
ya lo
have it.
tengo.
Okay.
So, sir, you can have contact with Maria Gonzalez. You're ordered to stay away from Jocelyn Gonzalez, her sister, okay?
Usted, señor, puede tener contacto con María González, pero se le ordena permanecer alejado de Jocelyn, la hermana de María.
You understand that? You cannot live in the same household as her. You cannot-
¿Entiende esto? No puede vivir en la misma casa que ella.
Ella la que vino a vivir conmigo.
She's the one that came to live with me.
But if she's living in the house, you cannot live there.
Pero si ella vive en la casa, usted ya no puede vivir ahí.
¿Y por qué?
Why?
Because she's the victim of domestic violence, and the victim of domestic violence has a superior right.
Señoría,
over the
yo
owner
me
of
iré de
the
la casa. Yo me iré de la casa.
Your Honor, I would leave the house.
Okay, fine. Ma'am, what is your date of birth, please?
Señora, ¿cuál es su fecha de nacimiento?
12 de mayo
May 12,
97, I got it.
de 1997.
97.
They put the right date of birth, they just put the wrong first name.
Sí, pusieron la fecha de nacimiento correcta, pero no pusieron bien el nombre.
All right, so stay away from Jocelyn Gonzalez. That's it. The bond remains the same. It's $7,500 and you have a bondsman here.
Ok, bueno, el orden de alejamiento la tiene entonces para Jocelyn González. La fianza son $7,500 y aquí tiene un fiador.
All right, that you have a nice day, sir.
Que tenga buen día, señor.
Muchas gracias.
Thank you very much.
Have a nice day. Can I just see the last paperwork, the last case, please? I need to make sure. So for both of those brothers, the PD wasn't appointed. I just want to make sure PD wasn't appointed for either of them. Now we have Mr. Gill.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, sir. 1 second, please. So, Mr. Gill, you were arrested for 2 cases, burglary to an unoccupied conveyance from July 5th, and then yesterday for possession of crystal meth and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I don't know what I did with his priors. I think I gave them to you guys. You see anyone for priors for Mr. Gill, please? Thank you. All right. So there's probable cause for the burglary to the unoccupied conveyance. And then on the other case, you had 2 baggies of crystal meth. Right. So you are ordered to stay away from 351 East 4th Avenue in Hialeah, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there, sir. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
I don't know if he's eligible for pretrial. Is he eligible? His priors are a lot. No pretrial. Setting a bond count on F25 15852, the burglary. It's $2,500. And on the other case with the drugs. And then he had a pipe. You want me to do 1,000? He had 2 bags of crystal meth. All right. 1,500 count 1, 500 count 2. Have a good day, sir. Next on page 8. Only 7 pages long. Penny Jean.
Jean, is a bond out?
Thank you. Nicholas Cozy, page 8.
Bond out?
Thank you. Nelson Joseph. Good afternoon. So you were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied structure or conveyance, possession of burglary tools, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let's see. So he's trying to burglarize, I guess, a closed Red Lobster business. You are ordered to stay away from Red Lobster at 1760 West 49th Street in Hialeah, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from their search. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
It looks like it is an attempt. I don't think you got in. There's no prejudice.
And no prejudice.
I didn't even get in.
I know. Heavily damaged window. Looks like an attempted burglary. Does he have anything else? I don't see any recent priors. Pretrial take him? Oh.
Judge, would you do tap, please?
Right. Tap alternate bond. Count 1 is $2,500. Count 2, possession of burglary tools is $2,500, and count 3, resisting without is $500. You have to come to court for your arraignment on August 25th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 2-1. Have a good day. Next, we have Baha Rami. Domestic credit. Good afternoon, Mr. Rami. Come on down. Sir, you were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm and battery. Can you afford to hire a lawyer, sir?
No.
You own your home? You own your own home?
Yes, I have mortgage.
And you don't qualify for a lawyer. You got equity in your home?
I don't know. I never checked, but I just pay mortgage, you know?
Well, if they're working, how much you make a week?
I bet 24,000 a year.
You make 24,000 a year?
Yes.
Let me look at the value of your home, because I'm not giving a PD to somebody who's living in a home. When people are indigent, then they qualify for the public defender. All right. He owns a home with his wife. Waterfront property. It's a canal, I think. And he owns it with his wife, and it does have a low assessment. I'm okay appointing the public defender's office for him for purposes of the first appearance hearing. Sir, you may have to get a lawyer at a later date. Okay, do you have any, Miss Corey, any argument regarding probable cause?
Yes, Judge, with regard to count 1, at no time did Mr. Rami have possession of a firearm, never pointed a firearm, Judge.
I agree.
A statement is not sufficient.
You need to have ability to do so. It should just be an assault. Sir, no contact. I have to enter a stay away order. Let's see. 1 minute. So there's probable cause for the charges. Are there any victims here in court? They are. Can they please raise their hand to be sworn? Can they raise their hand? So, sir, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victims. Your wife, Sandra Maria Frankovic, and Salma Camilla Rame. No contact with the alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes.
Right. Count one, there's probable cause for assault. Does he have prior? Was he eligible for pretrial or just battery?
He's a bondsman, Judge.
Oh, he's a bondsman. Okay, great. Count one, aggravated. It's only probable cause for assault. That bond's $500, and count two, battery is $1,000. Have a good day. Next is Christian Chenoy, page 10. Is he here?
At a charge, Your Honor.
Please bring them in. Please line them up and bring them in.
Corrections is number 29, Mr. Cornui here.
We're on Christian Cherney. Chernui, is that how you say it?
Reset medical, Your Honor.
All right, there's probable cause. Reset medical. Javier Herrera.
English or Spanish? Spanish, please.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for public assistance fraud.
Muy bien, señor. Ha sido arrestado por asistencia pública fraudulenta.
Sir, can you afford to hire an attorney?
Señor, ¿tiene los medios económicos para contratar un abogado?
Sí.
Yes.
All right. Is it okay if the court proceeds now without a lawyer being present?
¿Está usted conforme con que el tribunal siga adelante ahora sin que usted tenga un abogado presente?
No, hasta que no tenga el abogado, cuando salga afuera, pues yo pongo el abogado.
No le entiendo, señor. Excuse me, I'm asking for clarification about what he said, Your Honor.
Cuando yo salga, yo pago el abogado.
When I get out, I will pay for the lawyer.
Right. Okay. So there's you okay though with, that's fine. There's probable cause for the charges. I will set a bond. Is the bondsman here or no?
Not that I see, Judge.
Bueno, se encuentran motivos fundados para los cargos. La juez pregunta si tiene un fiador aquí y la fiscal dice que no.
All right, I'll set a bond. It's $2,500. Is he eligible for pretrial? Do you want pretrial or you want to post the bond?
Señor, ¿quiere estar en el programa pretrial o quiere poner fianza?
Fianza.
All right, it's $2,500. Have a nice day.
Ok, son $2,500. Que tenga buen día.
Bond, Your Honor.
$2,500. Next is Jean Martinez, page 11. Thank you. Anthony Osorio.
Bond out.
Pass now. Thank you.
English. Spanish.
Now we have Yasmani Rodriguez Milian, page
Spanish,
11. Spanish. Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine.
Señor, fue arrestado por posesión, tenencia de cocaína.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
How long have you lived in Miami for?
He's a bondsman. He's a bondsman.
Is a bondsman. Okay.
Tiene un fiador.
Bond. It's $2,500. Have a nice day.
$2,500 de fianza. Que tenga buen día.
Next is Sean Ramey, page 11. You have Sean Ramey. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint. Can you afford a lawyer?
Yeah.
Pardon me?
No, ma'am.
I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Is he eligible for pretrial? How long have you lived in Miami?
All my life.
Pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500. Have a good day, sir. Next is Jerome Cooper.
I have a note here that the victim, Keon Williams, would like to speak.
For what? This case?
Yes, Judge, for Mr.
Okay.
Cooper's case.
Feel free to promote him. Good afternoon, Mr. Cooper. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied structure, resisting an officer without violence, 2 counts. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review.
Keon Williams, if you're here, can you please raise your hand in the chat?
There's somebody here who wants to be heard, a victim?
I don't know if they're still here, Judge. My note
right.
indicated.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the property at 1000 Northwest 2nd Avenue in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that property and you must stay away from there, sir. Do you understand?
Sure.
All right. Count 1, burglary to the unoccupied structure. Let me see his priors. Is he eligible for pretrial?
I would ask if you would consider pretrial, Judge.
You don't take resisting without?
Yeah, we don't take nothing.
They don't take resisting without.
They don't take resisting without?
They said they don't want to.
Would you order in, Judge? I've never heard that before.
Yeah, that could.
Oh, listen, sorry.
Although, is it a dwelling state? No, it's just property.
No,
It doesn't say
I don't think it's a
residence.
dwelling. I think it's a business, urban something.
Oh, okay.
That's the location that I gave the court.
Oh, thank you.
Well, somewhere called the urban.
All right, I'll order him to pretrial. Alternate bond. Count 1 is $2,500. Count 2, 500. Count 3, ROR. Stay out of trouble, sir. All right. Have a nice day. Next is Solomon Jones. Age 12.
Jones is a bond out, Your Honor.
Miguel Puig.
He's been held no bond on the ACF 258480.
Hold for the judge on F258480. So it's PC for what, GWLS? I believe there's an AC out for GWLS third or subsequent. They just didn't mark it. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for driving at what with a suspended license, third or subsequent conviction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's only probable cause for DWLS, but when the state looks into it, I'm sure they'll find PC for the third or subsequent because that's what you have pending. You have a hold for F258480. I'll set your bond at $500. Have a good day. See you, Judge Monday.
Corrections, please.
All right, next is Blas Duran, page 13.
Yes.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for organized fraud, first-degree felony, grand theft, a second-degree felony, dealing in stolen property, and disposing of property under a lien. Sir, can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Not at the moment.
All right, I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. Same thing. Who saw the co-defendant earlier? Count 1, organized fraud. I forgot what I said for the co-defendant. I think it said $10,000. $10,000 bond, count 1. Count 2, grand theft is $7,500. Count 3, dealing in stolen property is $7,500. And count 4, disposing of personal property under lien, that's $500. Have a good day, sir. Next is Alan Rios, page 13.
Out.
Bond out. You have Ron Donaldson. I did an order to appear.
He refused, Your Honor.
I did an order to appear. I don't know if the clerk signed it. Maybe they didn't sign it. Iris, can you call the clerk? It's probably too late, but I did an order to appear.
Judge, do you want to, if you're okay, I'll waive his presence and he can go to division.
Fine, I was going to read a
on Monday.
order.
Honestly, he's been here since
I agree.
2022, and
I agree. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention and holding him with no bond.
Who counts, Your Honor?
And count 2 is going to be $25,000.
2,500, you said?
What?
How much?
$25,000.
So reset to Monday for division for the motion?
It's in division. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention. If I can find the order, I'll sign it. Next, we have William Guerra, page 14.
DC.
We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. I just need a moment to review.
We'll need the name of the alleged victim.
The battery by detainee.
Gary Reagan, R-A-G-I-N.
Thank you.
There's probable cause, $2,500 is the bonds. Next is Yanishez Morales.
DC, Your Honor.
We'll waive
What was it?
Corrections.
Was the last, wait, was Guerra NBC or refusal?
NBC. And Mr. Morales will waive his presence. Corrections, he has an ICE hold.
That is correct. He has an ICE hold.
Thank you.
So for Mr. Morales, appoint public defender's office, waive presence.
It doesn't say who swung first. I'd ask for $1.
It shows the defendant entering victim's cell uninvited, then defendant Morales knocking on the door saying his face was seen with bruising. All right. I'll set the bond at $1. Appointing public defender's office presence.
That one was counted.
25,000.
Are we finally done? Except for the
Judge, we
one
have
case.
Mr. Bryson to see if they got that straightened out. Corrections, did you get that straightened out with Mr. Bryson?
What's going on with Mr. Bryson?
Okay, Your Honor, the only thing they put on here, is not the same SIN number, so.
Okay, so there should be nothing holding him up. Ma'am, I'm on the case for Bryson. All right, so you said you don't want to prosecute. You didn't have really anything serious. You're posting his bond? It's okay. Why are you doing that? July 21st. Yeah, there's probable cause for strong arm robbery and battery. You give him pretrial that we can get out. She has to pay a bond. She's going to do it. Give him pretrial. I'll order him in. Alternate. Oh, he can. He has that 8-year conviction. I don't think he'd qualify with that, would he?
Can you order him in?
8 years from 19.
That's pretty recent.
What?
That means he probably recently got out.
I'm setting a bond.
And here we are.
Count one, the strong arm robbery. I'll set it at $2,000 and
You
count
mentioned
two.
earlier you were going to set 1,000 each count.
I did? Okay.
That's what I wrote.
All right. Well, I say a lot of things. That's because I thought it was just trying to get him out of here quickly. I'll do $1,000 count one and $1,000 count two.
No, oh, correct.
No hold. He's free to bond out. $2,000 total bond. No hold.
As that case does not belong to him. It belongs to inmate with a DC number of Q70558, currently in custody in South Bay Corrections Facility.
All right, we're done with court. There's nothing else, right?
That's
We're
it.
good.
Thank you, State, Your Honor.
Bye. Have a nice weekend.
See you Monday.
See you Monday.
Recording stopped.